Once again, the 112 best wrestlers in the state of Missouri. Class 1 wrestlers across the mat, shake hands with your opponent. Class 2 wrestlers across the mat, shake hands. Class 3 opponents across the mat and shake of the hand. And Class 4 wrestlers across the mat, shake hands with your opponent. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing, remove your hats and cover your heart as we honor our nation with the singing of our national anthem this afternoon, performed by the Lexington High School Chamber Choir. Wrestlers, please come to the mat. 126 pound, 132 and 138 to the warm-up area preparation of the state championship bouts. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we'd like to direct your attention to the center of the match for a very special presentation. The award today presented by Assistant Executive Director of the MSHSAA and the Wrestling Championships Director Greg Stahl. Every year the MSHSAA Officials Association recognizes one official in each state and each sport with its highest honor, the Official of the Year Award. This award is presented to an individual who has made a lifelong commitment to the ideals of officiating interscholastic sports. This afternoon, it's our pleasure to recognize Justin Colleen, Kansas City, as the recipient of the 2011-2012 Missouri Wrestling Official of the Year Award. Justin is the Director of Operations for Financial Associates Midwest. He's been an MSHSAA wrestling official for 15 years and states that he loves the sport of wrestling, enjoys the camaraderie that exists in the wrestling community, and it's his goal to make sure the athletes are the center of attention. Justin says, quote, "I also want to say thank you to my beautiful wife, Holt, for her love and support. The MSHSAA is pleased to honor Justin as a valued contributor to the Interscholastic Activities Program through the Officials Recognition Program. Without the dedicated efforts and commitment as a contest official, the contestants and the contest enjoyed by the athletes, coaches, and legions of fans statewide could not exist." Once again, let's hear it from the two heroes of Missouri high school sports, the recipient of this year's Missouri Wrestling Official of the Year Award, Justin Colleen. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we begin, we'd like to introduce and now please welcome the Owensville Dutch D's dance team.
What's your phone? I'll text this picture to you so you have it. 3-4 795. Yep.
Pretty good. Should have done that. I got I need a real phone.
No, if it comes
Or it's me. What's that? It's on your side of the state. There it is. Yeah.
Clarksville Dutch dance team.
What's that?
Oh, is that? Oh, that's the live stream.
There's so many other matches.
It's on that film.
Yeah. Oh, no. It goes through every match that's in progress.
Oh,
Yeah.
on the platform.
Yeah. Let's see
Sorry, man.
what they're getting is top is every score that's every live match. They would be scoring all 8 matches the whole time. Then you'll see when it starts the score of your match. And these are results. Finished matches, who's up next, who's in the hole, what man, team scores, etc. You guys are free to start whenever you feel like you want to.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 82nd annual Missouri State High School Wrestling Championship. Live from Campbell, Missouri.
Welcome to the final round of the 82nd annual Missouri State High School Athletic Association Wrestling Championships. We're here live on mat 4. This will be all the Class 4 finals. Going to pull up. Looks like we've got something a little new this year, folks. The lights come down. A little exciting here. We've got our Mizzou lights down on the floor there. Adding a little pageantry to the state finals here. We're going to start at 126 pounds. We do draw the starting weight here for the finals in Missouri now. Up first, we're going to have Cole Baumgartner. He's a senior from Jefferson City. He'll be taking on Daniel Lewis, a sophomore from Blue Springs. Blue Springs involved in a little fight for the title right here. If you would have asked people in December who was going to win a state title as a team, Blue Springs was the clear favorite, and they've held on to that all the way through. Park Hill, however, with a group of youngsters and dominating through the lower weights through their district, were able to put together quite the challenge here to the Wildcats. The Trojans are only down 2.5 points heading into the finals. Blue Springs has placed 3 wrestlers into the finals. Park Hill has placed 2. Park Hill will have the hammer in the fact that Bill Ernesty will be wrestling last at 113 pounds. So if it's within reach, they could have a chance to make it. And we've been talking about it all weekend. It's just nice that we have a team race. It's been so long in Class 4 that we've had we haven't had a team race in quite some time. So it's nice to see nothing decided as we enter this final round. Lewis stormed through the bracket last year, 103 pounds. He's made a 23-pound jump and for the most part has been unfazed by it. He has 2 losses on the season. Baumgartner becomes a 4-time medalist. He medaled at 3 twice. He was a state finalist at 103 2 years ago. He lost to Matt Krause of Seckman in a tough 1-0 match. Last year he bumped up. He was still a medalist. So we've got a battle of people that have medaled in every year that they've competed. Baumgartner, part of a nice story down at Jeff City, qualified 4 wrestlers, 3 of which are in the finals, one of which had to default out. He had a good shot at placing at heavyweight for the Jays there. So they've been very efficient with their 4 qualifiers and put themselves in the top 10 and are still battling for a team trophy. They're hindered a little bit by the numbers. They can only score 18 points. That'd be with 3 falls, and that'd be very tough. 49-4. We just got a record for Cole Baumgartner. He was 6 at 119 pounds last year. Pulling up those team scores for you now so we can kind of set that. And a decision is worth 4 points in the finals. You can gain bonus points, an extra point for a major decision by winning by 8 points or more. If you win by 15, you get a point and a half, and if you pick up the fall, you score an extra 2. Wonder if they're going to keep these lights down. No, they bring the lights back up. Starting in the center of the mat here. Baumgartner circles to the edge here. Lewis in on a shot early. Go out of bounds, we'll restart. The official today in this 126-pound final, Dirk Dietz. Baumgartner in on a swing there. Lewis does a nice job of defending, gets to that front headlock. We head out of bounds here. Minute 37 left in this first period. Lewis in on a shot right away. Baumgartner looks to keep it tight here. Lewis, with ease, picks up the takedown. Hooks that back ankle. Lewis enjoys going for that near side cradle. He'll lock the back ankle and kind of walk it up with his own legs until he's able to lock it with his hands. There you see how he scoops that. He's going to try and pressure down on that head. Baumgartner does a good job of trying to sit to that left leg. It's kind of trapped there. Outside official Vince Labasco alerts the official just so he knows in case he has to PD it. We go stalemate. We'll come back to the center. 57 seconds left in this first period. Lewis covers from the left. Going to call that. That was caused by the mat behind them there. Now we've got a caution on green. Caution on red. Check that. That's going to be on Lewis. You get 2 freebies. Third one's a point. Lewis looking for that cradle. He's got that back ankle hooked. Looking to walk it up. He's got the arm trapped by Baumgartner there. Now he's looking far side. He's tough as they come on top, folks. There, he's got that cradle locked up. He walked it forward. Daniel Lewis. He's got it tight, folks. He's locked at the wrist there. He gets his 5 count, full complement, 3 back points. He's looking for the fall here. Blue Springs trying to put this out of reach very early, folks. Don't think some of those older wrestlers and Coach Haggerty himself haven't talked to Lewis about setting the tone for this finals round. They have finalists at 126, 138, 145, and 170. Put 4 kids in the finals. So Park Hills 2. It's going to be Baumgartner's choice. He defers, down 5-0. Lewis chooses neutral. Baumgartner instantly in on a leg again. Looking to go Hawkeye there. Lewis, great on the defense there. Has a front headlock. Doesn't look like he's really trying to score. More of a... Now, just as I say that, Lewis attempts there. And we've got our stalemate here. Takedown by Lewis. 7-0 lead, and just like that, Lewis has that back ankle hooked again. The back points just kind of changed the way this match was wrestled. He's stuffing that head again, still got that leg hooked. Look for much of the same here. He's got that leg walked up. He can lock up the cradle right here, folks. And we're counting here. It's going to be a 10-0 lead if he doesn't get the fall here, folks. Right back again. Blue Springs leads by 2.5 points. over Park Hill, 146.5 to 144.5. He gets his 3, and he's looking to go again. And we're counting, folks. 30 seconds left in this second period. He's holding 2. That's released. No, he was holding 3. It's 13-0. One more turn would end this match in the second period, folks. Daniel Lewis putting on quite the display here. And we're going to head to the third period with Daniel Lewis, the sophomore from Blue Springs, leading 13-0. Baumgartner's choice. Coach Cagle would like to have a word with Mr. Dietz here at the table. Daniel Lewis, the talented sophomore, he's going to choose, and Baumgartner had choice, he's going to choose top. Also, quite the gifted top wrestler there. Got our second caution on green. Baumgartner's got some work to do. If there is any hole in Daniel Lewis's game, the Winnetonka finals may have shown some. Colton DeBlasi was able to far side cradle him 5 times in the second period and tech fall him. Seemed to be more of an exception rather than the rule, though, folks. Lewis has blitzed through Missouri competition in his 2 years. Right to his feet there, folks. He's fun to watch. He really goes at it on the mat. We're at 14-0. One takedown ends it here. And we're getting close here. Baumgartner fighting hard. Baumgartner still fighting here. We're out of bounds. We're still neutral. No takedown there by Lewis. Got 1:06 left in the third period. 14-0 lead for Daniel Lewis. In on a shot. Whizzer there by Baumgartner. He's looking to kind of run this out of bounds. He's gonna need, there it is. Looking for a little bit of a scramble situation. At this point, with 52 seconds left in the match, Baumgartner needs to create a scramble situation where hopefully he can come on top. Well, hopefully in the case of if you're a Jefferson City Jays fan. Lewis looking for that one more takedown that'll end it. That is one thing right there Lewis needs to be careful of. Don't need to get careless or sloppy on the edge. Baumgartner, very dangerous. Now a 2-time state final. Oh, headlock. And Lewis pops his head out for the takedown. 16-0. Technical fall. That's going to be 5.5 points. That'll stretch the lead to 8 points. So if we were using football terms, this is a 2-possession ball game at this point, as Park Hill will have to win both of their finals if they have any hope of catching, and that's with 3 Blue Springs wrestlers still to go. Up at 138 pounds, Derek Lapaya would be able to essentially end the day for the Park Hill Trojans. Let me go ahead and run through our medalist at 126 pounds. As soon as that pulls up here. In 6th place, we had Jimmy Krischke of Fort Zumwalt West. 126 may have been the deepest weight class in the tournament this year, folks. Great matches all the way around. Jimmy Krischke makes the semifinals, and he falls all the way down to 6th place, losing a 6-1 decision to Colton DeBlasi, a freshman from Park Hill. In the 3rd place match, Danny Farrell from Seckman becomes a 2-time medalist. He takes down Daryl Pampkin of McLaurin North. He was also a senior and a two-time medalist. Daniel Lewis just defeated Cole Baumgartner from Jeff City in the final 16-0.
We're going to get started at 132 pounds pretty quick here.
Yeah, no medals to present here, so we'll go ahead and stay with you. 132 is up next for the state of Missouri. This is a really exciting matchup. Park Hill has the ability to answer right back here. I don't know if they'll be able to secure the bonus, but we have Russell Coleman, a returning finalist from Park Hill. He's taking on Sam Crane, a returning medalist from Columbia Rockbridge. They're both at 132 pounds. Coleman will be in the red singlet with the black and white trim. Crane in the green singlet with the black and white trim. Crane, the brother of former Missouri wrestler. He is sitting in the chair there for him. So in the team race, this match is quite important. If Park Hill has any hopes of pulling off the huge upset in the team race, they're going to have to get a win here, preferably bonus. Not a tall order against Sam Crane. I want to quickly mention, if anybody would like copies of our broadcast today, they want to go to prepfilms.com. where you can pick that up. Also, Adam Fenn with USA Wrestling and Track Wrestling. He's the one that created the little integration between track wrestling and our video feed that provides you those great graphics at the top to where you can see all the matches that have come up and that are currently wrestling, the live scores at the top, also all the graphics. It allows the track wrestling to communicate with our feed here. Great job by Missouri Wrestling, or Misha, to integrate these, advancements in the sport. Track wrestling's kind of taking over our sport. It's been great helping people run tournaments, helping teams keep their rosters and their records in order, and they've just done great things. And Misha making this a very fan-friendly event. As of this morning, before this morning's round, we had over 400,000 views of the feed. We saw articles from Neosho where they had it playing on their flat screens during lunch, so the kids were able to watch and keep up with the wrestling, and that's fantastic. You gotta love when a sport becomes so user-friendly that people can't help but be fans. And if you look around, I don't think the live feeds, and I don't think any of this has affected our attendance, as we're looking more full than we have in recent years, actually, folks. I think part of that has to do with the team titles implications in these finals, but here we go, kicking off at 132 pounds. Coleman in red, Crane in green. Don Frazier is your referee. Coleman takes a shot. Got a front headlock there by Crane.
We got a head and arm attempt by Kinney. No point, no near fall, but a takedown for Kevin Kinney. Minute 20 left in the first period.
A lot of hand fighting here in the middle of the circle here. Nice underhook there by Coleman. Coleman picked up a tough 2-1 victory over two-time defending state champion Matt Krause of Seckman in the semifinals. Scored a reversal with around 35 seconds left and was able to ride out the period, get himself a 2-1 win. That was the second such one-point victory over Krause. Ooh, power double by Crane. Takedown 2. restart optional here on mat number 4 with 47 seconds left. Crane decides to cut him loose. Not one to get into a funk battle with the Park Hill wrestler. Nice little attempt there by Coleman. Oh, Crane back in on, nice! Ooh, 2 reshots in a row there. And Coleman so strong in that position, able to scramble out of bounds. Crane really taking the action to Russell Coleman here in this first period. Crane defeated Ryan Jones in a semifinal from Lafayette. Both of those wrestlers that made the semifinals also wrestled for 3rd place. Crane back in on a shot. Coleman backing off. Crane's got that 2-on-1. He marches him out of bounds. Crane really pushing the pace here in this first period. And time runs out. Crane leads 2-1. Coleman defers to the 3rd period. Crane chooses bottom. One thing you've learned from watching this state tournament, these Park Hill wrestlers are fantastic on top and in scramble positions. They really enjoy looking for back points, and they're constantly looking to put you to your back. Crane with a reversal early in this second period. Crane really controlling this match. Crane gave Chris Wilkes his first loss, the state champion from Whitfield, who picked up a win this year over Zane Richards, who was ranked number 1 at the time. Crane gave him his 1 loss. Crane seems to be really rounding into form at the right time. Lost a tough 1-0 decision in the finals of the St. Charles West tournament to Matt Krause. He was ridden out, but some great scrambles in that match. And here he is peaking at just the right time, folks. 2 weeks before districts, he picked up the win over Wilkes in the finals. And here he is in the state finals with a 4-2 lead over Russell Coleman. Coleman takes a shot, reshot there by Crane.
Brings it back to the mat. You have 5 seconds to bring your man back to the mat. Once they stand up like that, or at least make an attempt. Otherwise, you can get called for stall.
Nice job with attacking the inside of that tie. Coleman doing a good job of hand fighting, but Crane seems to have controlled most of these ties. Coleman's been, most of his shots have been from the outside. Not a whole lot of it. Not a whole lot of motion. Let me check that. He hasn't moved Crane very often before a shot. A whole lot of taking a shot straight on. Crane doing a good job of moving Coleman side to side, up and down.
Perpetual pinning combinations.
Crane's fakes really getting a lot of attention from Coleman here. After that blast double, you've got to respect Crane's shot.
Higgins looking to lock up a near side. He's out of position, still has the leg though, he's still in control.
Coleman chooses down the start of this second period, or 3rd period, excuse me. If he can get out and get to his feet here, it'll be a 1-point match.
Now in the second period, it looks like Higgins is going to right up. Oh, he gets a stall call with 2 seconds left. Stalling on Higgins with 2 seconds left.
Crane does a good job of going 1, not 2 there. Almost keeping him on the mat. That would have been pretty frustrating for Coleman there if he had done all that work only to have his ankle picked and to stay in the same situation there. But again, every time they tie, it seems like Crane has got the inside position on all these ties.
You don't want to let Higgins go. If he does, he wants to get up 1 and not 2.
Another straight-on shot by Russell Coleman. Crane able to defend and hip in. Minute 22 left in the 3rd period here. Crane doing a good job. Again, look, the hand position is perfect. He's all the way inside.
Seen one takedown by Kenny in the first period.
He just keeps kind of rotating around the center circle.
And then on.
And Coleman continues to circle him.
Kenny getting a little high.
A lot of respect for those fakes there.
Higgins has his leg. He can turn. Oh, we got a stalemate call. We've got a minute 13 left. Third period.
Another double there. Straight on shot. Doesn't get as deep. Front headlock by Russell Coleman here. Crane needs to be careful. Looking for the 2-on-1. He's got his Russian tie.
Restart. A minute 10.
Go out of bounds. 39 seconds left.
Period. Kenny holding on to it.
4-3
He's on top.
in favor of Crane. Coleman really needs to do some work here.
Stall call now on Kenny. We have a stall call.
No
on
stall
each
calls
wrestler. We've got 15 seconds left
for
in the
this
third
match.
period. 2-0 lead for Kenny. Stall warnings on each wrestler.
And Crane backs out. And Crane gets hit for stalling. I mean, you kind of knew it was coming. Don't necessarily see it, as Crane's been the aggressor for, much of this match, but understand why it had to be called there. Just because you understand doesn't mean you have to like it. And 10 seconds left of this match. Let's see how for broke Russell Coleman goes. No, whizzer. Time. Nothing. Sam Crane, your 2012 132-pound state champion, defeats a tough game. Russell Coleman, 4-3. Great matchup. Let me run down our medalists at 132 pounds for you before we head to break.
We've got a sit-down attempt by Fegans.
In third place, Matt Krause of Seckman picked up an 11-5 decision over Ryan Jones of Lafayette High School. And in fifth place, Colton Orlando from Timberland picked up a fall over Tommy Mikowski of Marquette. We'll be back soon with our 138-pound final here at Mizzou Arena.
Now the award presentations for the 126-pound weight class for class number 1. In 6th place, Robert Query, Plattsburgh. In 5th place, Alex Adam of Blair Oaks. In 4th place, Kyle Bell of Marceline. Third place, Tyler Mann of Lathrop. Second place, Troy Kaiser of Knob-Noster. And the state champion in class 1 of 126 pounds, Chris Wilkes of Whitfield.
Here are the medal awards in the class 2, 126-pound weight class. 6th place, Ty Cochran of Harrisonville. Fifth place, Andy Watson of Seneca. Fourth place, Wardell Morgan of McClure South Berkeley. Third place, Tanner Charles of Nevada. Second place, Corey Lester of John Burroughs. And the 126-pound state champion, Class 2, Cody K. Fulton.
Pound medalist for Class 3. In sixth place, Cody Sandridge of Republic. In fifth place, Jeff Miller of Pacific. In fourth place, Brad Watson of Rolla. In third place, Brian Harmon of Farmington. Second place, Blake Clevenger of Staley. The state champion for the second time at 120 in the 126 weight class, second time state champion, Nate Rodriguez of Yocho.
Here are the medal awards. 126-pound weight class, Class 4. Sixth place, James Krisky of Fort Zumwalt West. Fifth place, Colston de Blasi of Park Hill. Fourth place, Daryl Hempkin of McClure North. Third place, Danny Farrell of Seckman. Second place, Cole Baumgartner of Jefferson City. And the Class 4 126-pound state champion, and now a two-time state champion as a sophomore, Dan Lewis, Blue Springs High School.
Coaches, you are reminded to please return your district wrestler and coach of the year ballots along with Hall of Fame state wrestler coach of the year and academic Hall Slade in the FWA ballot box in the southeast.
And we're back here at Mizzou Arena as the lights go down. That means we're ready for another final. 138-pound final here in Class 4. We'll have Derek LaPaya of Blue Springs. He's a junior taking on Marshall Phelan of Nixa. with that last loss by Park Hill. Blue Springs is your 2012 Class 4 team state champions. And in case anybody heard that, no one was booing. That was the large Kirksville contingent greeting their 138-pound finalist, Justin Van Hoos. So no bad sportsmanship going on here. Just a whole lot of fun over there. Let's go through our medalists here at 138 pounds. Chad Holman of Lee Summit North, a senior at 38.9, finished with a 2-1 overtime victory over Alec Maglione of CBC High School. In the third place match, Nick Olenek of Lafayette High School finished the season 44-2. Lost to La Paya in the semifinals. He won an exciting 6-5 decision over senior Grant Godfrey from Ozark. And in the finals, we'll have La Paya and Phelan. La Paya, a real funky type wrestler. He's really always looking to put people to their back. Last year in the finals of KCI, he had I don't want to say surprising, but he jumped out to a 5-0 lead over Cody Brewer from Oak Park, the four-time state champion. Brewer was able to battle his way back, but La Paya, he's a national level type wrestler. Phelan will have his work cut out for him. Nixa put two kids in the finals this year. Phelan at 138, and at 106 pounds, they will have Joe Veliquette. So we've got La Paya in the white with purple trim, and we've got Phelan in the red with silver. We'll be back in just a minute for your 138-pound final from Columbia.
Qualifier at 135, and was third at 135 as a junior in the white uniform with black trim. Head coach Mark Krause, assisted by John Krause, Kerry Hennis, Josh Haynes, Cody Amston, and Jake Whitner. They'll go up against Grant Lee, the Carney, a sophomore with a record of 54-2, was second as a freshman at 130 in the black uniform with purple trim, coached by the Carney coaching staff.
Class 4, 138-pound weight class. Marshall Phelan, Nixa High School, a senior at 35-12, qualified as a freshman at 130, red uniform, silver trim, coached by Dustin Martin, Jeff Harris, Nick Veliquette, and Phil Whitmore. Against Derek LaPalmia, Blue Springs, junior, 48-1. He was the state champion at 130 last year, third place at 119 as a freshman. White uniform, blue with purple trim, coached by the Blue Springs coaching staff.
All right, and we're ready to go here on mat number 4. The lights come back up. La Paya looking for an early takedown here. He's behind both elbows, and he's got a takedown. La Paya leads 2-0. This could be where the fun starts, folks. Going far side there, looking for that. Thought he was looking for a power half there. He's got the funky leg in. On the near side, looking almost like a leg cradle there. He's got a bit of a spiral ride working. Able to work that leg out. And we go out of bounds. Derek LaPaya up 2-0. Riding tough, feeling really didn't have much of a way out there. LaPaya is going to go ahead and bring this match back to our feet here. Feeling in on the leg. He's looking for it. This is the same move that LaPaya. And we go quick stalemate there. That was the same move right there where LaPaya goes to a hard whizzer and looks to tilt out of it, almost like a suicide tilt. Feeling right back on the leg. LaPaya seems very comfortable here, looking for a little hip tip there. Oh, Phelan, nice job of catching that. LaPaya doing a great job of scrambling. He's got Phelan all stretched out there. Phelan does a good job of getting his hips back underneath him. Driving through there, LaPaya. Looking Saunders. May not look to, yeah, I was going to say, may not look to hook it. May just use it as, you know, the danger of going to your back. Allowing Phelan to just kind of bail there. Great job with the half there, riding that hard. We end the first period at 4-1 in favor of Derek LaPaya. He defers. Phelan's choice. He's going to go neutral.
Green's choice. Another Buchanan taking down in the second period.
Phelan chooses top. We'll see what he's got out of this position here. He's looking for a nice tilt there.
We got a reversal attempt by Leaf. No reversal, 1 point for the skip, 1-0 lead for Grant Leaf.
Phelan both boots in. Riding hard here. LaPaya covering up a bit. Not really looking to get out. More to just. Oh, now he's isolating 1 foot there. Getting to his hip, staying tight. Nice job of Phelan to stick the other leg back in. Crab ride with it for a little bit there and be able to roll. Now he was looking to pressure the head there and look for a half. Phelan has been able to really slow this match down right here. The pace is kind of grinded. He's got a pit pick locked up. Don't know if we'd be able to turn that at all. So we're going to get a stalemate and Phelan back on top. LaPaya gets ready here. Now on the restart, LaPaya instantly to his feet, hits a standing switch there. He's got Phelan in a tough spot here. Phelan's going to try and hang on. We're going to go potentially dangerous. LaPaya not excited, but high school wrestling, they're going to look to protect the wrestlers first and foremost. That is the center official's first job. Oh, clasping, unfortunately, on Phelan. LaPaya with an essential 3-point move there. 1 for the technical clasping and 2 for the reversal. He leads 7-1 with just under 30 seconds left in this second period. LaPaya riding tough out to the outside there. Stalling on the bottom, man. And folks, want to just let you know, 4-time state champion over on mat number 2. LaPaya gets the turn there just before time runs out. Coach, sir, excuse me, I will be standing up and applauding Justin Van Hoos, 4-time state champion from Kirksville. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to that town. Austin Roper meets him out there in the middle. Those two have kind of put Kirksville wrestling on the map. Now, starting in the third period, Phelan on bottom. It looks like LaPaya chose top in the third period. Seen top. LaPaya chose top in the third period. Seen top chosen a lot more this weekend than in most state tournaments. Phelan keeps moving. LaPaya with the wrist ride. He's got a half and a wrist and a pin with the Mills. Derek LaPaya, state champion at 138 pounds in 2012, controlled that match from opening whistle to the fall. Congratulations to him. That's just more icing on the cake for Coach Haggerty and their team title. Congratulations to that young man. We'll be back with a very highly anticipated rubber match at 145 pounds between Clayton Ream of Wentzville Holt. He'll be taking on Greg Haggerty of Blue Springs. They have split 2 matches this year, one at KCI, one at the Missouri State District Final. We'll see who comes out on top in their best of 3 series this year. We'll be back from Mizzou Arena in just a bit.
Kevin Stevie to the awards area.
State champion of 138 pounds for Class 3 by a score of 7-2, Grant Lee of Kearney. Here are the medalists for the 132-pound weight class. In Class 1, in 6th place, Anthony Cup of Brookfield. In 5th place, Jesse Odom of Stanford. Fourth place, Logan Mudd of Blair Oaks. Third place, Mitch Schmidt of Centralia. Second place, Kevin Stevie of Buchanan. And the state champion in Class 1 at 132 pounds, Austin Smith of Whitfield.
Here are the medal awards. Class 2, 132-pound weight class. 6th place, Jesse Sherman of Bolivar. 5th place, Anthony Barker of Oak Grove. 4th place, Landon Ocker of Cameron. 3rd place, Logan Grady of Seneca. 2nd place, Nathan Hogue of Savannah. 2 state champion at 132 pounds. Finishes his career as a 2-time state champion, Austin Roper, Kirksville High School.
Now the medalists for Class 3 at 132 pounds. In 6th place, Colby Collins of Hannibal. 5th place, Nick Kuhn of Carl Junction. 4th place, Cole LeMay of Washington. 3rd place, Paxton Fowler of Neosho. 2nd place, Trevor Fagans of Carthage. 'The state champion at 132 pounds for Class 3, Kevin Kinney of Carmen.
The medal awards for the 132-pound weight class, Class 4. 6th place, Thomas Mikowski of Marquette. 5th place, Colton Orlando of Timberland. 4th place, Ryan Jones of Wildwood Lafayette. 3rd place, Matt Krause, Seckman. 2nd place, Russell Coleman of Park Hill. 'The Class 4 132-pound state champion Sam Crane, Rock Ridge High School.
And we're back here at Mizzou Arena, 145-pound state final, Class 4. It's a rubber match, as we talked about earlier. Greg Hegarty from Blue Springs takes on Clay Ream of Wentzville Holt. Ream's going to be in the gold singlet with the blue stripes on the side. You know the Blue Springs singlet already. They are white with purple. Hegarty, a senior state champion last year. Ream, a two-time state medalist. Looking to add a state championship to it. Ream has two older brothers who also medaled at Wentzville Holt for Coach Jason Moore during their run of state titles there. Let's run down the medalists at 145 pounds. In fifth place, Connor Sheen. He was a senior at Park Hill. He won by decision over Mario Partridge of Winnetonka. In third place, John Wood of Francis House Central, a junior. He beat Trent Johnson of Rockbridge 6-3 in overtime. We're setting up for a nice Class 4 final here. Ream was able to defeat Hegarty at the KCI Dahlimer USA Wrestling Classic here out in Kansas City in December. Last weekend at the district final, Hegarty was able to pull off a 7-1 win. So these two have unfinished business as they are even on the year. Blue Springs has wrapped up a team title, so Hegarty's just looking for extra shine to that. They are currently 2 for 2 in the finals. Coach Hegarty, would love to go a perfect 4-0 in the finals. All they've got left after this will be Chris Latner at 170 pounds. He's got a tall order with Jarrett Franklin of Francis Howell. The Holt section just off to our left, cheering loudly for Mr. Ream. This is his first shot at the first attempt at the finals here. He was upset as a freshman at 103 pounds by Matt Kraus. Last year he fell also to a Seckman wrestler in the quarterfinals. And the lights come up. That tell us we're ready to wrestle here at 145 pounds. Ream and Hegarty. Ream, a nice long wrestler here. It's amazing that just 2 years ago at this time, he was weighing in at 108 pounds on that morning. A lot of hand fighting here in the middle of the mat. Ream attempts a shot there. Hegarty with a little slide by attempt there. Little long drag for Ream. Going old school for us there, folks. Oh, Hegarty in deep. Ream not able to scramble. 2-0 lead for Hegarty. Minute left in the first period here. Hegarty Riding tough with that tight waist chop. They go out of bounds. We'll have a restart at 48 seconds left in the first period. Ream really needs to get one here for himself, if nothing, just for confidence here. We're going to go optional start, actually.
So far in the match. They had one shot attempt.
Hegarty ready to go back on his feet.
Got both in with, I think,
Moving the head very well.
wait for the right time and position. Score.
Back in on another double leg. Hegarty doing a great job with his offense, moving the head of Ream. Where the head goes, the body will follow. And he's been able to create some angles based off that movement there. Comes out front with 10 seconds left. He's going to need to return Ream to the mat. That's an attempt there. 6 seconds left. Another attempt. We're going to probably ride out the period here. 2-1. Time. Hegarty heads the second period up 4-1. 2 beautiful takedowns. Able to move the head enough and shoot that double leg there. Ream with choice here in the second period. He's going to take bottom. Optional start there for Hegarty. He lets him up. Hegarty feeling very confident on his feet right now. 4-2 lead for Greg Hegarty. Wild shot right there for Ream. Both these guys experienced summer wrestlers. Ream in. Not able to convert there. Ream appears to have tweaked an ankle injury right there. And Hegarty, takedown to his back. He's got a half in. That's pretty deep, folks. Ream's going to have to work hard to fight off his back here, give himself a chance. Hegarty readjusts. Oh, that might be over, folks. Greg Hegarty. Readjusting yet again. Ream fighting hard here, but Hegarty in on the shot there. Ream was able to funk with it just a little bit, but it almost, more than anything, just opened him up. And Hegarty able to come out on top and then throw the half in and put him to his back. There's still space there, as you can see, folks. We've got 35 seconds left. Oh, that looks tight right there. That's a fall. Greg Hegarty, your 145-pound state champion via fall at 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Blue Springs really putting an exclamation point on their team title here. A technical fall at 126 pounds. They picked up bonus points in every final so far, folks. They've been the dominant team in the state for a reason this year. Picked up a fall. They have a technical fall and 2 falls in these finals matches. Congratulations to them. We'll be back with 152 pounds after this.
Shot attempt by Lindbergh, caught up again well by Montoya. Montoya enters, takedown, Montoya. He takes a 3-1 lead with 40 seconds left in the third period. And they back, we restart with 41 seconds left. David Montoya still with a 3-1 lead on the time member of
That's 245-pound weight class state champion. Ritenour
State champion for Class 1 at 145 pounds by a score of 13-6, Rodney Hahn of Whitfield.
Shot attempt by Lindbergh. He's in the other way. Good defense by Montoya. Montoya does have a stall warning against them. They're taking a lot of the stall call. They'll point in overtime though. Last thing the referee wants to do is award a state championship. State title after being the state runner-up his first 3 seasons. And we're going to take a break. We're going to do a 138-pound world presentation. We'll be back to 152-pound state championship.
Presentations now of the medals for the 138-pound class. Starting with Class 1 in 6th place, Austin Hicks of Butler. In 5th place, Michael Edelman of Tarkio. In 4th place, Garrett Whiteman of Maysville. Third place, Isaiah Clark of Versailles. Second place is Daniel Buchanan of Buchanan. And winning the state championship for the 3rd time this year with a record of 50-0, Carson Hill of Trenton.
medal awards for the Class 2 138-pound weight class. 6th place, Trevor Sill of Seneca. 5th place, Dalton Tipton of Smithville. 4th place, Bryce Mercer of Oak Grove. 3rd place, Cooper Gardner of Excelsior Springs. 2nd place, Cristobal Renteria of Buchanan. The Class 2 state champion at 138 pounds, Missouri's 21st four-time state champion, ladies and gentlemen, Justin Van Hoos, Kirksville High School. Presentations for Class 3 at 138 pounds. In 6th place, Jared Brock of Yorkshire. In 5th place, James Cole of Warrensburg. In 4th place, Luke Reeves of Hillsborough. In 3rd place, Dominic Cervantes of Oak Park. In 2nd place, Jesse Francis of Farmington. The state champion in Class 3 at 138 pounds from Kearney, Grant Lee. Here are the medal awards for the 138-pound weight class, Class 4. 6th place, Alec Baglioni of CBC. 5th place, Chad Holman of Lee Summit North. 4th place, Grant Godfrey of Ozark. 3rd place, Nick Olenek of Lafayette Wildwood. 2nd place, Marshall Phelan of Nixa. In the 138-pound weight class, Class 4 state champion, a junior and now as a 2-time state champion, Derek LaPalia of Blue Springs High School.
Do the presentations for all 4 classes, but let me set you up real quick in the final. We've got Casey Bartini of St. Charles West, a junior with a 37-4 record, taking on Aaron Engel Staley, senior, 40-8. Bartini, a 5th place finisher last year at 152 pounds. Engel, a 5th place finisher last year at 135 pounds.
Let's see the wrestlers in 152 pounds weight class.
And we're back here at Mizzou Arena. We've got an all St. Louis final at 152 pounds. We've got Eric Bowman out of the Suburban North Conference at Ritenour. He was a third-place finisher in his own district last week. Came up with maybe the match of the first round with a victory over Austin Eads of Blue Springs South. It's a match that a lot of people expected to see, just not in the first round here. He'll be taking on Skylar Weber. It may say Joe in your program. He goes by Skylar. These two wrestlers, I'm not sure if they've met up at any point this year. Let's run through the medalists down at 152 pounds. In fifth place, Matthew Lamanowicz of Lee Summit West finishes the season 52-2, came in undefeated. He defeated Dustin McClintock of Ozark 4-2 in the fifth place match. Austin Eads of Blue Springs South, after his opening round loss, wrestles all the way back to take third. He beats Dustin Gray, a freshman from Timberland who impressed a lot of people this weekend. He lost 5-4 to Austin Eads. That sets up this final. Bowman will be in the white singlet with the orange and black trim. Weber in the black singlet with white trim. We'll let you watch these introductions. They're on Class 2 right now. We'll be back in just a second. And the lights come back up. Bowman, Weber. Weber placed third last year at 135 pounds. Bowman took fourth at 140 pounds last year. This is two very strong wrestlers for the weight. Both of these wrestlers actually did make a scratch weight at 145 pounds at a point this year. They both had decisions to make on what weights to go. Bowman extremely strong, kind of an old school type wrestler. Weber, long and lanky. Wrestled at 103 pounds as a freshman, 112 pounds as a sophomore, then up to 135. Bowman in deep. He's got that leg hooked. We're close to two here. And he gets the takedown, up 2-0 with 1:05 left in the first period. Weber instantly to his feet here. Weber looking to control the head there. He's got the inside tie. We've got hand fighting here in the center of the mat. Weber looked to shoot to his left and come back right. Not able to succeed there. Bowman right back in on another shot. Weber out of Troy High School. Troy Buchanan up in Troy, Missouri. Bowman out of Ritenour up in North County. That ends the first period. Eric Bowman up 2-1. And Weber has choice in the second period. He's going to go down, look to tie up the score with an escape here. Bowman with a half-hearted attempt at a ride there. Didn't want to cut him, but wasn't concerned all that much with an escape by Weber. So we're tied at 2. Minute 45 left in the second period. I know the scoreboard, well, the score on your screen is showing it, and that's all that matters. The scoreboard down on Mat 4 shows 2-1. Not a lot of action here. Whole lot of hand fighting here. Bowman seems to be getting the best of these ties. In on another double. Wow, folks. Weber tries to funk out. Gives up the takedown. Down 4-2. Bowman's doubles this weekend have been nearly impossible to defend against. Eads was taken down twice, I believe, in the first round of this tournament. And Austin Eads stormed his way back to a third-place finish. Bowman in on a leg again, and Weber's hurt. Are we going to call a takedown here? Bowman's asking for it. Injury time green. Two refs are discussing it. Outside official comes in.
Third period now. Steelers' choice. He's going to take down.
Just awaiting their decision here. My opinion, he hadn't given the 2 yet. It wasn't imminent. It could have, with them going to the out of bounds, Weber could have fought that off. We'll see what they're deciding here. It's a decent little discussion here going on. Gonna say neutral, no takedown.
Power ties and wrist control. We've seen a lot of this so far in the match.
Rittner not happy.
Ooh, shot attempt. Nice high C by.
Fortunately, I do feel the right call was made there.
Good job of fighting it off. He's long and strong. He's a little bit taller than Engel, and he's able to fight.
Oh, Weber in on a leg instantly there. Bowman does a great job, though. Real strong wrestler. He's probably got the advantage there based on pure brute strength. Weber to win this match needs to get a lot of motion out of Bowman here. Under 10 seconds in the second period. 4-3 lead for Bowman. Interesting choice for him here in the second period, or in the third period. When it's his choice, he's going to choose bottom. Very adamant. I'm going down. If he gets out, he would extend the lead to 2 points. And Weber decides to release him instantly. It is 5-3. 2 minutes left in this match. Ritenour, one of the early powers in the state of Missouri in this sport. They do hold the record for the most state titles. Bowman in on a leg again. Takedown 2. Bowman up 7-3, putting legs in. He's looking tough here, folks. Bowman's been on all weekend. That is for sure. Weber pushing the action here. Down 7-4.
Oh, shut by Barty. Good defense by Engel.
Oh, Bowman right back to a leg. Looking to finish another double. That's another takedown, folks. 9-4. 4 takedowns for Eric Bowman. He's just been a little too much for Skylar Weber to deal with on his feet here. Bowman driving across, and it looks like they're going to go out of bounds. Bowman leads 9-4 with 41 seconds left in the third period. Back to our feet here, 9-5. If Weber looks to win this, he's going to need to go big, something big up top. Bowman gets hit for stalling. It's still an okay job there. Bowman's doing his job. Bowman back in a... You think I'm stalling, folks? Here, I'm going to score another takedown for you. Bowman in deep again on the leg. He's got a crackdown working back to the right side there. There's another takedown. 11-5. Saw one of his coaches turn to the other. The realization of a state championship for Ritenour's Eric Bowman hit the coaches. Backflip for Bowman. Didn't quite have enough left to land it. Congratulations, Eric Bowman. Dominating performance this weekend for that young man. Probably got the toughest first-round draw himself and Austin Eads of anybody in the tournament. And he turned that into a state championship matchup. Congratulations to him. Unfortunately for Skylar Weber, he ends his career with a second-place finish. Great wrestler, 4-time qualifier for Coach Nichols out at Troy. It's fun watching him wrestle the last 4 years. We got to see Troy quite a bit. But congratulations to Bowman. He was a real champion this weekend. And we'll be back at 160 pounds after this.
Here's our medal presentation for the Class 1 145-pound class. In 6th place, Ramsey Cooper of Brookfield. In 5th place, Ricky Ramirez of Plattsburgh. In 4th, Matt Manley of Sherbrooke. In 3rd place, Austin McBride of Centralia. In 2nd place, Grant Schottel of Buchanan. And in 1st place at 145 pounds, now 2-time state champion, Rodney Hahn of Whitfield.
You're the 145-pound weight class, Class 2, 6th place, Logan Carrer of Holt Road. Fifth place, Jake Patel of Mexico. Fourth place, Adam McMahon of Cameron. Third place, Evan Young of Odessa. Second place, Seckman of Holton. In the Class 2 state champion at 125 pounds, Brennan Johnson, Excelsior Springs.
And 145-pound medalist for Class 3 in 6th place, Chance Divers of Port Osage. In 5th place, Michael Cuthbertson of Branson. In 4th place, Cody Brivey of Montgomery County. Third place, Austin Rep of Pacific. In second place, David Montoya of Staley. State champion, Class 3, 145 pounds, Tanner Minder of Kearney.
Your Navy Awards, Class 4, 145-pound weight class. Sixth place, Mario Partridge of Minnetonka. Fifth place, Connor Sheedy of Martin Hill. Fourth place, Trent Johnson of Rockridge. Third place, John Wood, Francis House Central. Second place, Clayton Green of Holt. In the Class 4, 145-pound state champion, a senior and a two-time state champion, Greg Hegarty of Blue Springs High School. Red Ford Explorer, license AE0J1C. Please be MUPD and guest services behind section 212.
Lights are down, folks. That means we're back to action here. We're about to meet our 160-pound finalists On the Class 4 mat, we're going to have Mike Slyman. He's a senior from Lindbergh in suburban St. Louis. He's taking on Drew Daniels of Rockhurst right there on State Line Road. Slyman, the son of 1975, 112-pound state champion Mike Slyman. He was a wrestler at Mizzou, qualified for nationals once. Slyman took 4th place as a sophomore and was a state champion at 152 pounds last year. He carries an unbeaten record into the finals here, folks. He's the first of 3 undefeated wrestlers to look for a title. He'll be wrestling Drew Daniels. Daniels was a 4th place finisher, kind of came out of nowhere last year at 145 pounds. He's carrying the banner for Rockhurst today in that great athletic department. We're going to wait for the introductions here so the crowd can get it excited. And we'll be right back with our 160-pound final after this.
Class 3 at 160 pounds, Lane Drescher of Kearney, a junior with a record of 46 and 10, was a freshman state qualifier at 125 in the black and purple uniform, coached by Kearney coaching staff. He will go up against Austin Rugrad of St. Charles West, a senior. As a junior was second at 160, finished this year at 54-1. He's in the white uniform with maroon trim, coached by Craig Martin. Assisted by Ryan Moyer, Rob Hickman, Josh Wall, and Ray Stevens.
Class 4, 160-pound weight class. Drew Daniels of Rockhurst, the junior, qualified at 145 and finished 145. 4th place as a sophomore in the royal blue uniform and white trim. Stephen Luke, Adam Vinegas, and Rich Laperia as coaches against Michael Slyman of Lindbergh, a senior, 43-0 this year. State champion at 152 last year. 4th place in 120 as a sophomore. Black uniform coached by the Lindbergh coaching staff.
And here we go. Slyman with a shot right off the bat there. 160-pound state final. Slyman, a wrestler that doesn't always let it cut loose. At times, he can be a little cautious here. We'll see how he wrestles. In the first round of this tournament, he really turned it up.
Very tall, 160-pounder. And we got near fall already.
Trolling the inside tie there is Mike Slyman.
It's very, very tall and very long. You can use that length to get out.
Has an underhook there, looking to hit a boot scoot.
Settle back and we get the near fall count again.
And we'll come back to the center. Tied at 0. Quick shot off the whistle again. I don't know if that's looking to score that or.
That is very tight. You can't see where the far out the shoulder is from here. What Rudolph wants to do is settle back. Get his hips out. And we get a foul. Minute 15 in the first period. Austin Rugrad, St. Charles West.
Not a whole lot of action going on here. Daniels has the underhook on the right side. Slyman keeps his hips back. Trying to snap that head down.
Well, let me give you a quick rundown of the other place winners real quick. It happened to go past unexpected at 3rd place from Rockwood Summit, Ian McIntosh. 4th from Staley, Trevor Ingle. 5th place from Nielsen, James Townsend. And in 6th place from...
Not a whole lot of action here. Slyman gets to the outside. 2 takedown there for Slyman with 10 seconds left in this first period. Looking to ride up, throws the legs in. He's going to coast into the second period with a 2-0 victory, or 2-0 lead, excuse me.
Ryan Thomas of Fort Zumwalt North. See you in a few minutes, folks.
Daniels' choice here in the second period. He defers. Slyman's going bottom. Slyman instantly to his feet. Hits a switch in 2 seconds and gets the reversal. We'll see if Slyman opens up a little bit on top here. Daniels with a little bit of the freestyle defense down there, keeping his hips flat to the mat. Now he's working up. Controlling that wrist is Daniels underneath. Slyman looks to bring it back. Coached in the corner by his previously mentioned father, Mike Slyman. Again, state champion in 1975 for this same Lindbergh Flyers. He was at 112 pounds. Mike stays in control there. Daniels, good motion for a moment there. Slyman looking for a Turk there as they go out of bounds. Daniels is frustrating Slyman a bit on the mat here. Daniels will have to be careful here. A stall call would assume, yes, there it is. You just assumed it would be imminent there for a little bit, folks. Slyman riding hard, up 4-0, 36 seconds left in the second period. Slyman covers from the left side. Ooh, Daniels works hard, gets to his feet. He's out. It's 4-1. Slyman controls the head there. Nice little snap. Kind of rushes in there. No score there. Daniels chooses bottom. Down 4-1 entering the third period. Daniels the only one with a stall call. Slyman still following. 4-2 now. Daniels got his one there. Daniels on his feet is going to have to be a little bit more offensive. He needs a takedown just to tie. Probably if he's going to win this match, he's going to need at least 2 takedowns. If not, a takedown with backs. Right now, he's content to allow Slyman to control this tie here. He's going to have to create some space and look for some angles here. Slyman with that long reach. Kept Daniels at bay for a little bit. Now a snap, looking to score there. Front headlock. Daniels looking to get out of bounds. And we go out of bounds with 1:11 left in the third period. Slyman leading 4-2. He's red on your scoreboard, folks. Daniels looking for a 2-on-1. Slyman looks for the spin shot. Splits the legs. Looking to isolate that bottom leg here and hook it. Slyman not willing to put himself in danger. Just kind of holds on to the leg for the stalemate. We're at 53 seconds left. For all his successes, Slyman is a very intelligent wrestler. Doesn't put himself in danger very often, folks. Lots of close victories against the top wrestlers. But victories nonetheless. Stalling by Daniels for refusing to come back onto the mat. 1 point Slime and 5-2 in favor of the Lindbergh senior.
Please report to the Mizzou Eureka office.
Oh, Daniels in on a leg. And it looks like Slyman's going to be able to hold on. We're under 10 seconds here, folks. Coach Hansel and Big Mike Slyman telling him to stay right there. Congratulations, Mike Slyman, two-time state champion for the Lindbergh Flyers. Congratulations to his father and to Coach Hansel. Great group of guys over there at Lindbergh. Drew Daniels wrestled a tough match. He just kind of ran into a man who was wrestling at his best at the right time. Undefeated season for Mike Slyman. He is a two-time state champion. We'll be back at 170 pounds after this.
Medal winners for the 152-pound weight class. In Class 1, 6th place, Zach Burke of Versailles. In 5th place, Ian Gash of Lafayette County. In 4th place, Nick Van Scher in Buchanan. In 3rd place, Micah Blakely of Brookfield. Second place, Max Mickey of Holt. And the state champion of Class 1 at 152 pounds, William Long of Whitfield.
Here are the medal awards for the Class 252-pound weight class. 6th place, Tony Klein-Smith of Excelsior Springs. 5th place, Brigham West, Pleasant Hill. 4th place, Chris Cooper of Brooksville. 3rd place, Joe Hunter of Harrisonville. 2nd place, Taylor Brenniger of Oak Grove. 2 state champion at 152 pounds, Trace Smith, Moberly High School.
Class 3 medalist at 152. 6th place, Austin Miner of Farmington. 5th place, David Miller of Platte County. 4th place, Ethan Poe of Neosho. 3rd place, Steeler Seaburn of Willard. 2nd place, Casey Barty, St. Charles West. The state champion at 152 pounds in Class 3, Aaron Engel of Staley.
Medal awards for the Class 452-pound weight class. 6th place, Dustin McClintock of Ozark. 5th place, Matthew Lemanowitz of Lee Summit West. 4th place, Dustin Gray of Timberland. 3rd place, Austin Eads, Blue Spring South. 2nd place, Joe Weber, Troy, Buchanan. 452-pound weight class state champion Eric Bowman of Ritenour.
And we're back at 170 pounds here. Gotta say, I enjoy the new spotlight action going on here. Brings a little bit of big league feel. In our 170-pound Class 4 final, we've got another Blue Springs wrestler, Chris Latner, a senior. He's got a record, if my computer would come back up. So while that's waiting, we'll introduce the other wrestler. That's Jarrett Franklin. He's a junior from Francis Howell High School. Franklin, coached by Kevin Stroh, the former Tiger here at Mizzou, and Francis Howell wrestler. He was a state champ at Francis Howell. Also in his corner, Jake Diefenbach, a two-time national champion, three-time national finalist in NAIA at Lindenwood, transferred his senior year to Oklahoma State and was a Division I qualifier at 165 pounds. So I'd have to assume that Franklin has rolled around with him a couple of times. Stroh also an upper weight, so Franklin has some great tutelage there. Also on their staff, I know they have Nathan Crossett, a former finalist at heavyweight. So Franklin has a great room to work with, as of course Latner wrestling under Coach Haggerty with guys like Pixley and Hutchins and, you know, all the guys that I'm sure come back into that room. They're a quality program, as evidenced by their state championship this year. We've got one more match to announce here, Class 3, and then we'll be back with the Class 4 170-pound final. Chris Latner from Blue Springs taking on Jarrett Franklin of Francis Howell.
Fourth at 152 is the sophomore. Fourth at 160 is the junior. In the black uniform with purple trim, coached by the Conning coaching staff.
Class 4, 170-pound weight class. Chris Latner of Blue Springs High School, a senior at 39 and 11, qualified at 160 last year. White uniform, purple trim, coached by the Blue Springs coaching staff, against Kevin Stroh, Francis Howell. He's a junior, 46 and 3 of the season. Blue uniform, gold trim, coached by Kevin Stroh, Big Lindbergh and Josh Seckman.
And if anyone heard that, Kevin Stroh is not wrestling. He was a wrestler back in the 90s. Francis Howell, as we were talking about, he is the head coach of Jarrett Franklin, the junior from Francis Howell. Very talented kid here, physically. Oh, big snap there. Big early takedown by Franklin. Seen Latner wrestle several times during this tournament. He was trailing Sam Sear and was able to rally there. So an early deficit, not necessarily a bad thing for Latner. Wrestles with a bit of an edge when he's behind. And Latner, great job on moving the head there and kind of marching Franklin around the mat. Franklin with a 2-on-1. Oh, hits a little sweep there. Latner able to escape unscathed there.
Thomas likes to lock up body locks in the neutral position. He likes to reach. He likes to throw. He's pretty funky. This position.
Franklin backs up to the center of the mat, trying to use his reach to keep Latner at bay. Latner continues to crowd him. He's got head position there. Latner really marching Franklin around the mat at certain times. Not a whole lot of action here as we tick down the first period. 2-1 lead for Jarrett Franklin. And choice goes to Latner. Latner defers to the third period. Franklin goes on bottom here. It'll be key here for Franklin to, and he's let go. 3-1 lead. Big period here for both wrestlers. If Franklin can extend his lead, that should make Latner have to be a little bit more wide open, a little bit more dangerous. Franklin's, ooh. Oh, and he gets the takedown, and he's got a bar arm locked up, folks. Franklin was probably in a little bit of danger of getting hit for a stall call at a soon moment there, but able to hit a little snap down and put Latner flat on his belly there. Oh, he's looking for a cradle there, not able to get it. He does have Latner completely bellied out, though, driving forward on those toes. Franklin, a big kid at 170 pounds, a big crossface there. A nice punishing right here. He's got that cross wrist. Hooks the ankle, and we go out of bounds. Coach Stroh and Coach Diefenbach very excited here. 5-1 lead for Franklin as he starts on top. Little half-hearted attempt to ride there. Feels confident with Latner going to his feet. He's got the only 2 takedowns in the match. Might as well feel confident there. Ooh, almost a little sweep there. Franklin with a large reach advantage here, able to keep Latner at bay for a good portion of this match. Just with his ties alone, his snap down has been amazing as well, as he's really been able to. Latner continues to move forward, but Latner's able to snap the head down. 15 seconds left in the second period. 2-on-1 sweep, and Franklin with a late takedown takes a 6-2 lead heading into the third period. I believe that's 8-2. They don't have that down on the big scoreboard. I see on ours here, we have it. Latner chooses neutral. 8-2, it switches up there. 8-2 lead with 2 minutes left in this state championship match. Latner continues to press forward. Latner takes a low single there. Not able to come with anything. Snap. Latner's beginning to get a little bit frustrated here, folks. Latner continuing to press forward. Franklin probably going to get hit for stalling here shortly. There it is right there, folks. Oh, but back in on a single. All of Franklin's takedowns seem to have come very close to Latner dominating a position. It's been a strange occurrence. Latner seems to dominate a tie, and then Franklin's able to take a shot using his athleticism and those long arms. He's still keeping me at bay. Still with the head tap. 35 seconds left in this third period. Franklin back onto a leg. He's still shooting. He's not avoiding action. It's just not his style to wrestle the same way Latner is. It's a nice job of the official to understand the situation that Franklin has. Whoa. No points there. Franklin has had his offense. It's not been marching forward the entire match offense, but it has been offense nonetheless. He leads 8-2 with 10 seconds left. He's wrestled a very, very smart match. Coach Stroh showing him how to stay away there. But Franklin wrestled a great match here, folks, and earned his state title. That's going to make it 8-3. That point is inconsequential there. 3 seconds left. Impossible for Latner to win. An 8-3 victory for Jarrett Franklin, the junior from Francis Howell. Wrestles a nearly flawless match right there. Able to secure takedowns using the outside single, the snap down. He looked very good, folks. That's a great match between two great competitors. 170-pound champion Jarrett Franklin from Francis Howell. We'll be back at 182 pounds after this.
Class 2. 170-pound weight class. 7-3. Chase Rice of Oak Grove High School.
Time now for the medal presentations. 116-pound class. Class 1 in 6th place, Billy Duncan of Pennsylvania. In 5th place, Clay O'Neill of Trenton. In 4th place, Zach McKenzie, non-monster. In 3rd place, Eli Roberts of Fair Oaks. In 2nd place, Josh Arza of Latham. State champion, Class 1 at 160 pounds, Matthew Sheeler of Pennyammoth.
Here are the medal awards for the Class 260-pound weight class. 6th place, Cody Stevens of Nixa. 5th place, Zach Luger of Green Valley. 4th place, Ontario Burton of Mexico. 3rd place, Tyler White of Reeves Spring. 2nd place, McKenna Cook of Kirksville. The Class 2 160-pound state champion, John Thompson of Odessa.
Class 3 medalists at 160 pounds. In 6th place, Ryan Wadlow of Farmington. In 5th place, James Townsend of Neosho. In 4th place, Trevor Engel of Staley. In 3rd place, Ian McIntosh of Rockhurst Summit. In 2nd place, Blaine Drescher of Kearney. And in 1st place in Class 3 from St. Charles West, Austin Rugraff. He finished his senior season without being takedown of Houston.
Here are the Class 460-pound weight class medal awards. 6th place, Luke Gentry of Eureka. Fifth place, John Haas, Ozark. Fourth place, Malik Holding of Park Hill. Third place, Michael Pixley of Blue Springs. Second place, Drew Daniels of Rockhurst. The Class 4 160-pound weight class state champion, a senior and a two-time state champion, Michael Slimy of Lindbergh.
And we're back at the Missouri State High School Athletic Association Wrestling Finals. We're at 182 pounds here in Class 4. We'll have Chase Gray of Park Hill South taking on Matt McClemens of Eureka. McClemens was 1-1 this year with Cody Lindsay of Ozark. They battled at the Missouri Duels in Helias, with McClemens getting a late takedown to win the match. Lindsay was able to reverse that decision in the finals of the Winnetonka tournament. And McClemens then got revenge in the semifinals here with a decision. Wrestled pretty tough. Clemens placed third at Cadet Freestyle Nationals last summer in Fargo. Took fourth last year as a sophomore at 189 pounds. He made 182 pounds this year, and he's looking for a title. He'll take on Chase Gray from Park Hill South. Gray, part of that resurgent Park Hill South group that turned in a pretty good performance at this weekend's championships. He comes in with a pretty big record. We'll be back with the 182-pound championships after this.
He's 54 in a row this season. Was the state champion at 160 as a junior, state champion at 152 as a sophomore, third place at 152 as a freshman. Black uniform, orange and white trim, coached by Kevin Howell, Harold Cooper, and Matt Whistler.
Class 3 at 182, Jack Laswell of Republic. A record of 48-4 as a senior. Was a state qualifier at 160 as a sophomore and at 171 as a junior. In the orange uniform with black trim, coached by Jerry Morton, assisted by Brad Swope, David Hopper, Tyler Crotty. Goes up against Jonathan Inman of Branson, a senior with a record of 46-1, qualified as a freshman at 160, fifth at 160 as a sophomore, a runner-up last year at 171, in a white uniform with black and red trim, coached by Robin Hickman, assisted by Kurt Ivey, Kurt Nelson, Ken Bowen, and Jerry Inman.
Class 4, 182-pound weight class. Chase Gray of Park Hill South, a junior at 47-5, qualified at 171 as a sophomore, qualified at 160 as a freshman. White uniform, purple swirl trim. Dan Duncan is his head coach, also Tim Elder and Tom Garth, against Matt McClemens of Eureka, a junior at 44-1. Fourth place at 189 as a sophomore, black uniform, purple and gold trim, coached by Tim Yancey, and assistants Mark Gentry, Jacob Sumner, Pete Grayson, Farrell Shelton.
And here we go, getting ready to get started. 182 pounds. Kleiman's a pretty big 82-pounder, folks. He's looking to get after it. Gray staying strong right in the middle of the mat here. Oh, in on a double real quick there for Matt McClymans. They go out of bounds, 2-0. Kleiman's was in very quickly on that double. And we've got blood on mat number 4. Cleaned up quickly. Gray goes back on bottom here.
We've got a stall call already on the bottom man. He's got to try to build a base and get out of it.
Kleiman's returns him to the mat. He's working hard on top here, folks. Has him bellied out. Looking to pull that arm out and go bar arm.
And that is tight. We've got 45 seconds left in the period.
Kleiman's right in parallel, looking for his cradle here.
Oh, that's tight.
He's got it locked. Did he touch him yet? Has it? Oh, nice job by Chase Gray.
182 pounds.
McClymon's very close to being able to touch those hands together. If he was able to touch, I think this might have been over, folks. Gray, a great job of keeping this at a 2-0 match. And they go out of bounds. McClymon's still on top. 56 seconds left in this first period. Returns him to the mat. Trying to roll that wrist out. 45 seconds left in this first period. McClymon's riding very, very tough. He's got the spike in on the far side, running the half on the near side there. Gray back to his feet, but instantly returned to the mat. McClymon's looked like he wanted to look for that cradle again. Oh, Gray stepped over a little too early, and he bellies back out. We've got nothing there. Kleiman's has his left arm trapped under there. He's working to get that out. 10 seconds left in the period. Kleiman's looks up at the clock and sees that. Any back points there? Nothing counted. 2-0 lead by Matt McClymans. Heading into the second period, we have blood again. We'll see if they don't just tape that right up so we don't have to keep stopping. It is Red's choice. He's going to take bottom. Well, Kleiman's looks like he's got a cut on his forehead and his nose. Looking to clean him up. He's going to choose bottom at the beginning of this second period. And run away here in the second period. Kleiman's hits a nice little heist. They were back to our feet and neutral. 3-0 in favor of Matt McClymans. In on a double there, steps out of bounds. McClymans has definitely been the aggressor throughout this match. Only a junior. He will be back next year, folks. Tying hard here in the middle of the mat. 1 minute left in this second period. Congratulations over on mat 1. We have a third generation of state champion in the Sherrits family. Charlie's son Ethan. You love to see a reaction like that while we've got blood time here on mat 4. Truly moved by the experience of becoming a Missouri state champion. That's what it's all about, folks. And here on mat 4, looks like we're ready to get underway again. It's a 3-0 lead for Matt McClymans. 51 seconds left on the restart. An earlier action today in the 5th place match, Dusty Heisa recorded a 7-2 decision over Gordon Phillips from McClure North. And we have another takedown there for McClymans. 5-0 is the lead. Gray on bottom there. Gray shown to be a little bit dangerous from bottom. It's not afraid to hit a roll or two. McClymonds tough in that situation, though. McClymonds returns Gray to the mat there. He looks content to ride out the end of the second period here. Head into the third with a 5-0 lead. It's going to be Gray's choice here. Interested to see what they're going to do if Gray chooses bottom. Will they cut him? He and Coach Gentry talk. Coach Gentry informs him 1, not 2. The only thing that can really hurt McClymans at this point of the match is a roll. This is a point in the match where a wrestler needs to know the only way I can lose this match is if I end up on my back somehow. He would have to be taken down 4 times. I just can't see that happening. So it would have to be something big, some type of big move on the part of Gray. And Gray definitely is funky enough for that. And stalling on the top man. All right, I guess he didn't come outside enough there. Kleiman's back on top, controls that right side. 2-on-1 to that wrist. Really pressuring forward. Gray having a tough time getting his hips out there. Kleiman's throws the leg in. Folks, he's going to get his money's worth here as the final match. At 182 pounds, 3 falls recorded on other mats. We're at a minute. McClymans does a good job bellying out Gray. Gray doing a good job on bottom, getting his hips back underneath him at a lot of points. Not staying flat. Oh, McClymans locks up the cradle. Is he able to touch the hands together? Doesn't look like it. He resets. Riding strong on that back leg. Looking power half. We'll go stalemate. 29 seconds till a state championship for Matt McClymans. He leads 5-0 on mat number 4 here. Riding hard. Almost a near side cradle. It looked like he was going for almost the one where you hook the back leg and run it to that head. But he looks content just to hang on here. Has that ankle hooked. Gray's not going anywhere. A 5-0 shutout for Matt McClymans in the state championship match. Just a reminder, if you'd ever wish to relive this moment, go on to prepfilms.com and pick yourself up a copy. That is Matt McClimans, your 182-pound state champion in Class 4 for the Eureka Wildcats. We'll be back with 195 after this.
Medal presentations now for the 170-pound weight class. In Class 1, 6th place goes to Nick Ansell of Mount Austin. In 5th place, Chad Ness of Gallatin. In 4th, Ethan Crow of Southwest Livingston County. In 3rd place, Jacob Stillman of Trenton. In 2nd place, Dallas Lanphier of Lexington. The state champion in Class 1 at 170 pounds, Craig Clark of Blair Oaks.
For the Class 270-pound weight class medal winners, 6th place, Tucker Pony of Green Valley. 5th place, John Kingsley of Holton. 4th place, Michael Boyd of Odessa. 3rd place, St. John Adams of Mexico. 2nd place, Gabe Sudoff of Clinton. And the Class 270-pound weight class state champion, Chase Reisinger of Oak Grove.
Class 3 medalist at 170 pounds. In 6th place, Tommy Elsrode of Staley. In 5th place, Brandon White of Neosho. In 4th place, Austin Bronner of Lebanon. In 3rd place, Ethan Ennis of Farmington. In 2nd place, Ryan Thomas of Fort Zumwalt North. State champion in Class 3 at 170 pounds, Morgan Fitzgerald of Carter.
Currently, Class 470-pound weight class medal winner, 6th place, Cody Morgan of Jackson. 5th place, Sam Sear of Waynesville. Fourth place, Dominic Lachtel of Fox. Third place, Jake Hawks of Timberland. Second place, Chris Ladner of Blue Springs. The 170-pound state champion Class 4, Jared Franklin of Francis Howell.
And we're back at 195 pounds here in Class 4. We've got a nice matchup here from Jeff City. We've got Jared Johnson. He's a senior. He'll be taking on Willie Gray, a senior from Ozark. Johnson has a very distinct record going. Every wrestler that he has faced this year, he has pinned. He has recorded a fall in every match that he's actually gotten to wrestle. That does not include forfeits or injury defaults, which he picked up in the semifinals. But he is looking to finish the perfect season. This would be a Hodge Award type of season in terms of the dominance that he has shown this year. I really can't think of anything much more impressive in the history of Missouri wrestling other than Scott Schatzman going an entire career without losing a match. Dominating an entire season like this is something very, very special, folks. If he can pick up a fall in this match, he will do something that hasn't been equaled in the state of Missouri up to my knowledge. People have, I know it's been the talk of the tournament, coaches, historians, a lot of times those are one of the same. People have been trying to remember a season quite like this, and we haven't come up with anything up to this point. So we're going to go ahead with the unofficial record for most pins of the season, I'm guessing. Especially with the number of matches he's wrestled. He's part of that group of 4 who came down here for Jeff City, 3 of which made the finals. Baumgartner lost a tough 16-0 technical fall in the finals. So Johnson looking to get Jeff City on the board with their first win since Friday night. Willie Gray is a tough kid from a tough team in Ozark, so he'll be looking to do what no one has done this year, which is last an entire match with Jared Johnson. We'll be back with the start of the match. Here we go. Johnson wearing the Asics sissy shoes, as they've been called. See a lot of kids wearing them. The pink, aqua, and yellow, popularized with the old Combat Speeds. Nice takedown for Johnson. No Combat Speeds of the same colors. Johnson rides on top, an early 2-0 lead with 1:24 left in this first period.
Little feeling out process between the two wrestlers. Collar ties and wrist control.
Johnson covers from the right side.
Short and very powerful. The 195
Nice job there of instantly breaking him down. Looking for, thought he was going to look for a bar arm, snuck the legs in. Looking to crank a half there.
Class 1, we have a final of the fall of the first period. Jefferson hits a polo with a pin in the first period. Shot attempt by Willard.
Power half by Johnson. Johnson has a turn. We've got back points. Is he going to be able to settle this, folks? He catches the arm. Is he going to settle? He's looking like he's settling in for a fall. Halving the other way now. No, we're going to get 3 backs here. Shows you how dangerous he is from the top position. Flattens Gray out. We have 15 seconds left in this first period. Stalemate called. Johnson lost a heartbreaker last year to Lewis Fouts of Blue Springs. Looking to avenge that for himself here.
Third place from Warrenton, John Philippek. And fourth place from Webb City, Nick Lovejoy. Fifth place from
Power half in.
We got so much going on
and we head on to the second period.
Excuse me about that.
It is Gray's choice. Gray chooses neutral.
Jacob Brock, fifth place from Rockwood Summit, Rudy May, and then sixth place from Warrensburg, Michael Taylor. Back to the action. At 195 pound state championship, we have an escape for Ruart, making the score 2-2.
Johnson brings him down to a front headlock, gets a takedown there. It's 7-0. Johnson not really concerned with the score, I'm sure. He's looking for the fall here, folks. Looking for a bit of history on top of it. Gray looking to come out the back door here. And we'll restart in the center here. 7-0, minute 13 left in the second period. Johnson breaks him down with that tight waist chop. Goes back to a half there, looking power half. Now he's looking to sneak the leg in. Going tilt. Interesting choice there.
Shot attempt by Omari.
Holding 3, that'll be 10-0.
30 seconds left in the second period. Omari up 4-2.
Johnson has 2, maybe 3 turn attempts left to get the fall here.
Sitting in fourth place in the team race with 96.5 points, 10 points ahead of Farmington. Kearney in first place is 173. They're 18 points ahead of Staley, who has 155. And in third place, Neosho with 110.
26 seconds left at the restart. We're down to 20 now. Oh, bar deep and locked up. Johnson may not have enough time. He's got the turn. Does he have the fall, folks? And he gets the fall! Jared Johnson finishes a perfect season, perfect in every way. No one made it through a full 6 minutes with Jared Johnson this year. Every person that stepped on the mat was pinned. That's one for the record books, folks. That is one of the most impressive feats that I've heard of on a wrestling mat. Congratulations to that young man. We'll be back at 220 pounds after this.
Down by 3 with 40 seconds left. He needs to really shoot. He's heading the hole again for Omari. No takedown yet. Trying to sync up a double leg. He gets up for the takedown. He's going to near fall. He's going to go near fall counts. He's got 3. That's going to at least give him a 10-3 lead. 10 seconds left in the match. Ashim Omari of Oak Park. A 10-2 lead. And that's the way we're going to end it, folks. Ashim Omari, your state champion of Class 3, 195 pounds. Second winner over Jesse.
Class 3 state champion of 195 by a score of 10-2. Ashim Omari of Oak Park. We're ready for the medal presentations of the 182-pound class. Class 1 in 6th place, Dylan McLean of Plattsburgh. In 5th place, Chris Hickman of Diamond. In 4th place, Austin Eskew of Lawson. In 2nd place, Jake Riggs of Maysville. And the state champion in Class 1 at 182 pounds from Whitfield, Ethan Sherris.
Class 2, 6th place, Peter Slackley of MICDS. Fifth place, Paul Lux of Holton. Fourth place, Alton Harrell of Owensville. Third place, Matt Ray, Smithville. Second place, Aaron Allen of Bolivar. The Class 282-pound state champion, a senior that will finish a three-time champion for his high school career, Travis Lang, Kirksville.
Class 3, 182-pound weight class. In sixth place, Akintundi Odenley of Hazelwood East. In fifth place, Garrett Fletcher of Willard. In fourth, Nick Lovejoy of Webb City. In third place, John Philippek of Warrenton. In second place, Jay Glaswell of Republic. The state champion in Class 3 at 182 pounds, Jonathan Inman of Branson.
Buchanan. Fourth place, Anthony Flores of Minnetonka. Third place, Cody Lindsay of Ozark. Second place, Chase Gray, Parkville South. The Class 4, 182-pound weight class state champion, Matt McClymon's Eureka. Let's meet the wrestlers, the 220-pound weight class.
And we're back at Mizzou Arena, home of your Missouri Tigers. And next up on mat number 4, we've got a future Missouri Tiger, Missouri recruit Jaden Cox, a blue chipper. He was first in Greco last summer, third in freestyle at 215 pounds. He'll be taking on Kayan Broughton, a tough freshman from Liberty High School who has made the finals. Congratulations to him. Jaden Cox, ranked anywhere from 2 to 4 in the country at this weight. He's blitzed through the competition on his way to an undefeated record. He's set takedown records across the state and country, and he is the real deal, folks. We'll sit back and watch the rest of these introductions, and we'll be back with the 220-pound championship match. And here we go at 220 pounds. Jaden Cox with the gold and purple hair, gold shoes, black uniform, black singlet, purple trim. Broughton, blue and black with the silver trim there. Broughton, good-looking freshman out of the Victory program up there in northern Kansas City.
Quick sink double leg by Adams. Good defense by Kane to fight it off.
Cox, the hometown boy, gets a takedown early. Cuts him there, takedown and release. It's been the MO all year.
And it works for him this time. He gets a takedown, and he's looking for near falls, able to get around.
In already on another single, takedown 2. And in an early release there, Jaden Cox with a 4-2 lead here in the state finals at 220 pounds. Gets those feet moving.
Another double leg attempt by
Moves very well for a 220-pound junior. Oh, that is correct, folks. He'll be back next year. He is a Missouri commit. Nice outside single, picks it up. He'll have another takedown here. 6-2 with 45 seconds left in the first period. 6-3 with the release.
single leg by Kane, and he gets a takedown. Take a 4-3 lead.
Cox looking for at least one more takedown here before the period ends. He's outside on a single there.
He's working for a near side cradle, and Adams
Lifts it.
trying a headlock out of that.
Is
Far side.
takedown 2. He's able to cover both legs there as they were going out of bounds. Broughton down 8-3 with 18 seconds left in this first period. Cox was part of a great 2-week run for Missouri recruiting. He committed to Mizzou just 2 weeks before #1 recruit in the nation, Ryle Green Beckham, decided to come to Mizzou. Coincidence? Probably. But we wrestling fans like to think we set the tone there. He's a big-time recruit coming to the University of Missouri is Jaden Cox. He leads 8-3. He chooses neutral in the second period. It'll be interesting to see what weight he goes. He's not cutting to 220 pounds. We know he's had Will Owens at 195 at the weight below him.
Give a shout out to all my friends in East Center, Missouri listening. Steve Taylor.
So it'll be nice to see if, not sure if he can make 84 or 97 possibly. Maybe he's a heavyweight. Coach Brian Smith has big plans for him. That's all we know. 10-3 with the takedown there for Cox. 5 takedowns in the match already. Back in again. Another takedown.
All right, we're back to action now.
Out of bounds.
6-3 lead in the first period. 16 seconds left. And he's in top position. But a lot of scoring, a lot of action here.
Jaden Cox has decided to cut him.
Not always typical of the bigger weights.
12-5 in favor of Cox.
Adams with the leg ride. He's got a power half. He's got 2 seconds to work. He's not going to get the near fall, but here we go. The second period. Christian Adams of Willard up 6-3.
Cox attempting to avoid the tie. Nice sweep single. Switches to the double there as they're going out of bounds. He leads 14-5. Wants to go neutral again.
We see a lot of movement with these two big 220-pounders. It's fun to watch.
Broughton looking for the underhook there. Broughton doing a good job of constantly moving forward. He's coming to wrestle. He's just a little outmanned here. Another takedown there for Jaden Cox. He leads with 34 seconds left in the second period, 16-6. 8 takedowns to this point in the match.
We've got no scoring on that exchange.
And Jaden Cox decides to ride for the final 30 seconds of this second period. Broughton, a good job of getting to his feet. Brought right back down, however.
Adams goes to his back, but he's able to roll out of it with no near fall. We got a stall call now on Christian Adams. On bottom.
And Cox will ride this period out. Up 16-6 entering the third period.
Really tough. And now he's to his back. No near fall again.
Injury time down on mat number 4.
And he's not going to be able to do anything with it. Adams with the escape. Both wrestlers looking to be a little winded. And we're going to have him.
Injury time down on mat number 4.
John Cumbus here was not happy with that. He has to take another injury time. Adams' decision on what he wants to do. If he wants to stay up, down, or stay neutral. That's all he wants. Medical staff treat Jonathan Keane.
Seemed to be a little bit of a cramp maybe for Cox. He doesn't seem to be feeling all that great, folks.
And we're going to restart on mat 3. Jerry Milton's explaining to Jonathan Keane what will happen if he takes another medical timeout. Milton's signaling for Adams to get to
all right. 16-6 start of the third period here on mat number 4. It looked like a leg injury there for Cox, and he gets his 9th takedown. 18-6, cuts him instantly. 18-7.
Shot by Kane to no avail. Christian Adams trying to use a neck whip to bring him to the mat.
The freshman from Liberty keeps coming. Not, scrambles out there. No takedown. We're back neutral. And Cox hits a nice sweep single there. Scrapes trash across, picks up another takedown. That's takedown 10 for the state finals match. 20-9 lead for Jaden Cox. An 11th takedown.
All right, Christian Adams' choice.
22-9 as they go out of bounds.
Quick stand up by Adams.
22-10 now as Cox brings them back down, or brings them back up to their feet. Takedown 2, 24-10. One more takedown will do it, folks. It'll be 26-12 here with one more takedown. Nope. Check that. Yes, 26-12. Or 26-11, excuse me. You won't have to cut him again. And there's the takedown. Takedown 26-11. Technical fall with 44 seconds left in the third period. Jaden Cox continues an amazing career, starting as a freshman at 171 pounds. He won a state title. Last year as a sophomore, he won a state title at 215 pounds. This year as a junior, 220-pound state championship. He's a top-notch kid. We're seeing something very special here, folks. Don't sleep on that at all. Make sure you get out and see him next year. Laughed a little bit as my partner doing the Class 3 commented about how he'll look great in black and gold, and yes, he will. It'll be great to watch him in the Hearn Center for years. Well, at least 4, hopefully. So we'll be back with the heavyweights right after this.
Time for the medal presentations for the 195-pound weight class. 6th place for Class 1, Josh Riggs of Maysville. In 5th place, Daniel Veneer of Bob Noster. Fourth place, Austin Tevis of Holt. Third place, Kyle Coons of Herculaneum. Second place, Mark Bradley of Marceline. The state champion in Class 1 of 195 pounds, Justin Hicks of Polo. He becomes the school's first wrestling champion.
Here are the 195-pound weight class, Class 2 medal winners. Sixth place, Marcus Roberg of Harrisonville. Fifth place, Bryson O'Callaghan of Savannah. Fourth place, Tyler Miller of Leeds Spring. Third place, John Horschland of Oberlin. Second place, Wesley Freeman of Green Valley. The Class 295-pound state champion, a senior and will finish his high school career a two-time state champion, is Joe Ziller of Logan Rogersville.
Class 3 medalists at 195. In sixth place, Michael Lader of Orangeburg. Fifth place, Rudy May of Rockwood Summit. Fourth place, Jacob Rock of Neosho. In third place, Jared Shepard of Hillsborough. In second place, Jesse Ruard of Willard. And the state champion in Class 3 at 195, finishing his senior year with 39 wins, no defeats, Hashem Amari of Oak Park.
Here are the 195-pound weight class, Class 4 medal winners. Sixth place, Carter McKinder of Raymond Million. Fifth place, Nick Gillespie of Park Hill South. Fourth place, Kyle Brown of Blue Springs. Third place, Will Owens of Hickman. Second place, Willie Gray Class 4, 195-pound weight class state champion, Jared Johnson of Jefferson City.
Shout out to Steve Taylor. Steve Taylor and Nixa here for the defense. Shout out to Steve Taylor and Nixa. I did that last match. We coached soccer. The way the city was like, there's other people that watch it, so.
And we're back at Mizzou Arena here on mat number 4. We've got the heavyweights. We've got a nice little matchup here. Donnell Walker from Parkway South taking on Evan Boehm from Lee Summit West. Donnell Walker, a first-year wrestler as a freshman. He ended up being a 3-time medalist at heavyweight. He'll take on Evan Boehm, the number 2 guard in the country, a 4-star recruit for your Missouri Tigers. He's a 4-time medalist at heavyweight. Between the two wrestlers here, we have 7 heavyweight medals in big class. I don't know, somebody had to do the checking on it. I may have my buddy Jarrett Tyndall do it. This may be the most big class heavyweight medals to ever wrestle each other in one match, as we have 7 Class 4 heavyweight medals out there right now. We'll be back with the match at the conclusion of their introductions. And the lights are up. We're ready to get underway here. As I said before, 7 medals between these two wrestlers here. Boehm, good job with the collar tie. Both of these wrestlers accomplished football players. Boehm, a little bit more so. Last year pulled off the triple crown, I'll call it, as he won a state title in wrestling. He won a state title with his football team in the fall, and he also won a state throwing title in the spring. So 3 state championships last year for the big guy, Evan Boehm from Lee Summit West. 2 pretty active heavies here. both move very well.
189.
Down to a minute 10 left in this. Ooh. Bame looks for a reach. Little push after the whistle there.
Also the quarterback for the Stanley Falcon State Championship football team. And you're 6'2" and 220 in the quarterback, and you see why they were so successful this year.
Bame with the front headlock there. Goes underhook. Pushes Walker out of bounds. Walker's going to want to be careful not to be pushed out of bounds so many times. No ties here from the heavyweights for a while. Both go for the same side collar tie. Walker at a size disadvantage. Doesn't happen very often here.
Despite being outweighed by about 30 or 40 or 50 pounds possibly, Hosek is not afraid to go after these big guys. He'll shoot with double legs on him. He's quick. And he's very strong.
Controls it with the front headlock, trying to bring it to the mat here. And Walker with nice offense there as they go out of bounds.
20 seconds left in the first period, no score.
11 seconds in the first period here on mat number 4. Oh, nice outside shot for Walker. Not going to score with it, but that may leave a lasting memory in the eyes of the official there when it comes time to hit him for stalling. He did really pick it up as that period went on. Walker brings Bame to his feet as Bame chose down to start the second period. He's going to give him his point and go back to his feet. Bame last year won a tough 1-0 decision over Nick Tufts of Northwest. Rode Tufts out for the entire third period to gain his first state championship.
Quick stand up by Hosek. Back to the mat by Esco.
Not a whole lot of action going on. We're down to a minute 25 left in this second period. Bame with the 2-on-1, then back to the underhook there. A little shot there for Walker. Walker almost hit a little boot scoot. Interesting. Ooh, almost dragged out, and we're out of bounds. No takedown. Almost drug out there. Walker trying to hit the little duck boot scoot there in a heavyweight match. That would have been impressive.
Taking it right to Hosek. Estelle, the bigger wrestler, state finals last year. He has a lot of experience in this weight class.
Not a whole lot of action here, folks, at the
big heavyweight.
End of the second period. Bame with the 2-on-1 rush in there. Good head position there for Donnell Walker. Allowing himself to get driven towards the edge. Oh, nothing. No points. Way to move by Walker there. A little wild on the takedown attempt as he came back. Great scrambling ability by both big men. Both moving very well. Oh, Bame with the double. And we're at zeros. Walker chooses down. Bame, a gifted rider on top. We'll see if Walker's able to come up here.
We're approaching 10 seconds left in the third period now. 1-0 lead.
Walker completely flattened out here by Bame. Bame's doing a great job on this ride. Is able to get his hips underneath him. He's in a Peterson position. I don't think he's going to be able to turn it that way. If he maybe sat towards... Oh! Peterson! Peterson for 2! No backs yet! No backs yet! He sticks to Evan backs. We're counting backs. Donnell Walker on top. Looking for the fall. Huge upset here in the making over. And he gets the fall. Donnell Walker pins Evan Boehm for a state championship. Jumps straight into the arms of assistant coach Dan Shadmani. Wow. Maybe the upset of the tournament today, folks. Wow. Donnell told me after our football game he was coming for Evan Boehm. He got it done, folks. Just kept moving on bottom there. And we'll be back with the little guys, see if they can live up to the show we just saw. We'll be back to the Mizzou Arena in just a bit.
Class 2, 285-pound weight class. Winner by a fall, Tilly Aaron, as a medal.
55 seconds left in class 3. We're talking 1-1. Trent Hosek and Clement Estelle. Ties. We've seen Wesley Spence in a position. Attempts scored from different positions. Either whistle. We're down to 10 seconds before we go to overtime. Stalemate call. 9 more seconds. No scores here. We're into overtime. First period of overtime is 7-0. First whistle score wins. Here we go in overtime. Sudden death. We got a reverse real quick. Coach Lynn hasn't said anything for a while, but there's really not a whole lot to say. Pretty much seen this entire match. Ball ties and pushing.
State champion in class 1 at 285 pounds, Derek Skates of Brookfield.
Stand up by Hosek. And he gets an escape for 45 seconds left in the first right out. scoring attempts, it looks like in this right-out phase. Now we'll go to another 30-second right-out with Estelle going down. Hosick can right him out. He wins the match. Estelle gets away. We go to the ultimate right-out. Gets away with no further scoring. And he gets away. 4.5 seconds to go. Hosick scored the first point of the match, so he gets the first. He gets a choice here. He's going to choose down. How this works is if he gets away, he wins. If Estelle can right him, he wins. That's the bottom line. That's how it works. Big stand up for Hosick out of bounds. 27 seconds left. Champion, heavyweight. Also 20-year junior and heavyweight champion. You're going to have a word of presentations for the 2 minutes of the class.
State champion, 285 pounds, class 3, Trey Hosick of Staley.
Taking on freshman from Hannibal, Chandler forward.
It's time for a medal presentation for 220 pounds. In class 1, 6th place medalist is James Dale of Gallatin. In 5th place, Stephen Scobie of Whitfield. In 4th place, Colby Bowers of Richmond.
That's like taking his quarter and going, oh, you know. That's aggressive.
In 3rd place, Harley Martin of Wallow. In 2nd place, Colin Denisar of Lawson.
That's one of the third time, just call times and pushing, right? Real solid attempts here by really Russell. He is the one
And the state champion for class 1 at 220 pounds is now a 2-time champion. And finished the year at 52-0. Tyler Ward of Latham.
Here are the medal awards for class 2, 220-pound weight class. 6th place, Jacob Dritlaw of Great Valley. 5th place, Darion Current of McClure South Berkeley. 4th place, Joe Schlechter of Harrisonville. 3rd place, Bennett Lewis of Westminster Christian Academy. 2nd place, Mike Wright of St. Clair. The class 2, 220-pound state champion, Gareth Mayer of Bolivar.
Class 3 medalist, 6th place, Bailey Sutko of Staley. 5th place, Dylan Taff of Fort Osage. 4th place, Jordan Moffat of McDonald County. 3rd place, Josh Mayberry of Hillsborough. 2nd place, Jonathan King of McClure. 220 pounds, Christian Adams of Willard.
Here are the medal awards for the 220-pound weight class. Class 4. 6th place, Holt Anderson of Regis House Central. 5th place, Micah Wood of Hickman. 4th place, Austin Reyes of Blue Springs. 3rd place, Danny Clinton, William Chrisman. 2nd place, Kean Broughton of Liberty. 4 220-pound weight class state champion, a junior, and now a 3-time state champion, Jaden Cox, Hickman. Let's meet the wrestlers in 106-pound weight class.
We start at 106 in class 1.
And we're back here at the Mizzou Arena after an exhilarating heavyweight fall by Donnell Walker. We're here at 106 pounds. We've got freshman Weston Basler from Seckman. He'll be taking on sophomore Joey Veliquette of Nixa. Veliquette was a 4th place finish at 103 pounds last year, losing to Bill Ernest, a finalist at 113 pounds in that 3rd place matchup. Basler, a freshman, 3 losses on the season. 1, a tough overtime loss to Keyshawn Hayes in the finals of Winnetonka. And 2 losses at the KCI tournament. Other than that, he's unblemished on the season. He'll be wearing the gray uniform. Oh, we'll call it silver uniform with the Superman S on the chest. I'll get into that more later. Veliquette from Nixa is wearing the red with the silver trim on the side. We'll be back with 106 pounds after the introductions.
Goes against Noah T 1103, Navy uniform, Columbia Trip, coached by Tim Rupp, Justin Brewer, and Justin Cole.
Class 4, 106-pound weight class. Weston Bosler of Seckman, freshman at 45 and 3. He's in the silver uniform with royal blue trim, coached by the Seckman coaching staff, against Joe Belichick of Nixa, a sophomore at 49 and 1. Fourth place at 103 is a freshman. Red uniform, silver trim, coached by Dustin Harris.
And the lights are up. That means we're ready for action. Veliket moving forward. Veliket very large at 106 pounds. Basler not small either. We've got two large kids who've taken advantage of this new weight class. Two very active kids here. Not a whole lot of action. Basler in on a single. Looking to dump it down, crack it back. Veliket keeping that foot. Oh. Veliket still in a scramble position. Basler looking to scramble. Heck of a scramble situation there. Veliket comes out on top with the takedown. He's got that ankle hooked. He's looking for a tilt here. Wasn't able to use that leg. Veliket up 2-0. 50 seconds left in this first period. Veliket riding hard. He's got the rock ride locked up. Hooks that ankle. Veliket looking cradle there, maybe.
Set the rest of the placers real quick in class 306 pounds. Third place was Ethan Cohen.
And Veliket just riding hard on top here. Looks to throw a leg in there. Got Basler bellied out. And 10 seconds left. We're down to 8 seconds left in this period.
Followed by Teeny. He's got a deep half end. He's going to look to run this. Can't see from this position. Kentucky let it go. Wasn't going to be able to score from it.
Caution on the top man.
Another half Nelson by Teeny. No near fall yet. Now he's going to get some near fall.
Basler scrambles. Do we have two here?
He's got a 5 count, so he's got 3 near fall as we go off the mat.
What do we have here? We're going to have one loss of control.
Got a 5-0 lead going into the second period.
Not a reversal. One loss of control. The Nixa coaching staff coming over. I believe the assistant coach is Nick Veliket, who spent some time at Mizzou.
All right, let's get set here in the second period. Down.
One loss of control.
On top.
Both coaching staffs not excited with the call. We have a 2-1 score with 2 minutes left, or at the restart of the second period. Veliket lifts and returns Basler. Veliket's got a tough tight waist in. Looking to put the arm on the back there. Veliket riding tough, very tough here, folks. Looking to push that straight across.
And Teeny looking for a reversal now. He's got the reversal. And
he's looking to drive that across. Basler able to get his arm back.
Looking for the fall.
2-1 Veliket. Basler needs to get to his feet. Oh!
So currently in fourth place. And he's going to get from here. It looks like a pin. And he gets the pin. Noah Teeny with the fall.
And we go out of bounds here on mat number 4. 3 pins in the 106-pound weight class throughout the rest of the classes. Here we've got a tight 2-1 match in favor of Joe Veliquette.
Awards for the heavyweights, and after that, we'll come back to 113 pounds.
Basler looks to hit a roll. That gets him one.
Taking on Zach Nelson of Fort Zumwalt North, a rematch of last year's 112-pound state championship.
Basler in the silver and blue Superman singlet designed by the late Jimmy Pepper from Seckman. Pepper designed the singlet in honor of another fallen teammate who died in a tragic sledding accident. If you see the compass on the back of the right leg, that was a tattoo that Jimmy had. Brother Blake Pepper was supposed to be a senior on this team, suffered a horrific knee injury during the football season. I mean, he's still part of the team, of course. He's been to everything, but not able to wrestle for this Seckman team. Who's in third place currently. Looks securely there with Ozark not having any other finalists. 1 second left in the second period. Looks like we're going to head to the third, tied at 2. Veliquette, I'm assuming, will choose bottom. Large contingent from Imperial over in the student section of the Mizzou Arena. Basler riding hard on top. He's got a half on a wrist. That's 2 wrists. Looking for his tilt here. Is he going to be able to turn this? Nothing there. A nice sneaky little move on top there. Looking for a quick 2. Now he's got the claw and goes crab ride. Veliquette awfully strong in that position right there, folks. Veliquette is enormous for this weight. And he's wrestling very well. Leads 4-2 with 1:15 left in this third period. Basler hooks the leg, looking to scramble here. Looks like we're going to end up in a stalemate eventually here. Not a whole lot of motion here. Yep, there we go. We're going to come back to the center. 51 seconds left in this third period. Veliquette on top, leading 4-2. Basler attempts to get back to his feet, looks for another roll. Veliquette able to follow. Oh, the patented Seckman tilt looking to come here. Veliquette able to defend. He's Coach Green telling him to pull it. He's close, folks. Not quite going to get it there. Veliquette doing a good job. Oh! Not quite 2 yet. Veliquette still hanging on to that leg. That's not 2. Veliquette looking to just hang on here. Basler going again. And it looks like Veliquette's going to hang on to both legs. Give himself a state championship. 2-time medalist. 4th place last year, 1st place this year. Basler, a tough freshman. I have to assume we're not going to hear the last of him today. Great match at 106 pounds today, folks. We'll be back with 113 pounds after this.
Freshman. Wow. Did they get any chance? Second? Maybe Zinga. So one chance, huh? What are they going to get place-wise? Third. He's done right. Senior. Yeah, he's still
Here's our medalist for the 285-pound weight class. Class 1, 6th place, Colby Carlisle, Albany. Fifth place, Dylan Morris of Lawson. Fourth place, David Rivera of Brentwood. Third place, Brian Duncan of Herculaneum.
Tim, you said you'll put the award ceremony at the tail end of the DVD.
Second place,
No, we're
Alex
still
Lumen
just
of
shooting for
Richmond.
highlights for the website.
So don't mention it then.
The state champion in class 1 at 285 pounds, Derek Skates of Brookfield.
Here are the medal awards for the 285-pound weight class, class 2. 6th place, Daniel Tirana of St. Genevieve. 5th place, Spencer Riddle of St. Joe Lafayette. 4th place, Derek Harris of Buffalo. 3rd place, Josh Harlan of Mexico. 2nd place, Travis Briggs of Harrisonville. 285-pound state champion, Toby Byrne, Pleasant Hill.
Medalist for class 3 at 285 pounds. 6th place, Nathan Hellman, Fort Jewell North. 5th place, Chris Bolton of Rockwood Summit. 4th place, Andrew Horsley of Lebanon. 3rd place, Jake Borgmeyer of Hannibal. 2nd place, Kevin Estelle of Belton. 5th the state champion in class 3 at 285 pounds, finishing the year with 32 wins, no losses, Trent Mosick of Staley.
Here are the medal awards for the class 4 285-pound weight class. 6th place, Jimmy Sellers of Belleville. 5th place, Daniel Vaughn of Hazelwood West. 4th place, Jacob Clark of Blue Springs. Second place, Evan Payne of East Summit West. The 285-pound weight class, Class 4 state champion, Donnell Walker of Parkway South.
And we're back at the Missouri State High School Activities Association Wrestling Championship Finals. Folks, I know it's been intense competition throughout the weekend. I'd like to just relay a short little story I just saw. As Donnell Walker, the state champion from Parkway South at heavyweight, was trying to get his picture taken by himself after all the medalists left for the book for next year. The three or four of the heavyweights who had come off the stand were jumping behind the photographer and trying to get him to laugh. And it kind of brought me back as a coach of this great sport. You get to meet a lot of great kids from other schools. And while the competition is fierce on the mat, folks, everybody wants to win. More often than not, these kids become friends, lifelong friends. And you know, it's the greatest sport in the world, as people have said several times, and it brings people closer. How can you not respect the guy across from you after you know how hard you've worked, so you know how hard he's worked? And it was just a touching little moment just to see a bunch of kids messing around after a crazy season, a hard-fought year, and a great state tournament. So just a great little story. Now up, we're at 113 pounds. We've got Devin Richter from Timberland. He's a sophomore. He'll be taking on Bill Ernesty from Park Hill. This is Park Hill's last entrant into the finals here. Ernesty picked up a third-place medal last year at 103 pounds. Let me listen here for Richter's place last year. We'll be back when the matches begin.
Class 4, 113-pound weight class, 37-3, Devin Richter of Timberland, a sophomore. Fifth place at 112 is the freshman, black uniform trim. Cornell Robinson is coach, Kyle Lindbergh, Jim Weber, and Ed Hillary are the assistants. He'll go against John Ernesti of Park Hill, 44-6, a sophomore, 103-pound weight class, third place finisher as a freshman last year. Red uniform, white trim, coached by the Park Hill coaching staff.
And we're off here. Richter loves to throw, folks.
Taking on Zach Nelson of Fort Zumwalt North in the black singlet with green trim.
Devin Richter, a fifth-place finisher at 112 pounds last year.
Three-time state placer. Took second last
He'll go up top with just about anybody. A little bit shorter wrestler, especially shorter than Ernesty, who's rather large, but Richter really ties up arms, and like I said, right there he was looking for throw. He will literally throw from anywhere. He is not afraid to lock up and go. Saw him pin Andrew Wallace of Waynesville in a matter of 30 or 40 seconds in the finals of St. Charles West. There he goes, digging that underhook. Ernesty looking to return the favor there. In this position, high head always wins.
Shot in by Singh. Takedown by Singh. He's got 2 points.
Oh,
52 seconds left.
Richter got to that double underhook position. Backed off.
Deep shot by Singh on the edge of the mat. Going for a tilt here. He's got
Richter
They're going to scoot off the net, it looks like.
digging the double overs. Really pushing the pace with his wrestling on his feet here, folks. Oh, locks up a headlock. No point yet. He's got it. This is going to be 5. Does he have the fall? It's close. And a pin. At a minute. I got to do some quick math here, folks. I'm sorry. 1:44. The fall for Devin Richter over Bill Ernesty of Park Hill. The kid is a little dynamo, folks. He's a fun one to watch. He has fun out there, that's for darn sure. That's a state championship for Cornell Robinson and Devin Richter and Timberland. Congratulations to him. We'll be back with the final match of the night. Brock Wingbermuley will be taking on Hunter Neighbors at 120 pounds. We'll be back.
seconds.
Class 3, 113 pounds,
Two-time state finalist. All right, we're going to finish up the class 2 150 pounds final. We'll have the awards for the 160-pounders, and we'll be back for the 120-pound state championship, the last championship of the night.
Medals down for 106-pound weight class. Class 1, 6th place, Daniel McCarthy of St. James. 5th place, Jake Gibson, Huntsburg. 4th place, Carlos Gonzalez of Trenton. 3rd place, Anthony Ogier of Rockhurst.
His arms are this long. So he's
2nd place, Caleb Osborne.
tackle shooting. You go down, he wouldn't back up, you just block him with the shoulders. Then they come up to the feet and they stay there for 10 to 15 seconds. So.
State champion, class 1 for 106 pounds, from Maryland, Quentin Lewis.
Zero the exact speed limit.
I didn't think it was a reverse. I was like, it was so much, it was so fast there. I said, there's no point to this. You got to 4 or 5 times. Like, one count, no, one count, no, one count. Oh, he hits over, and no points. And, period, it ended. Because it ended, and I wasn't in the watch, so I don't know if I was watching this because there's so much craziness going on.
The start off was over.
Fourth place,
A lot of really good celebrations.
third place, Chase Brennan of Monette. Celebrations
flight
about
of
it
the
now.
winds of spring.
So the ones I skipped, you know, whatever.
Class 2, 106-pound mid-class state champion, Trevor Burkhardt of Canada.
Class 3 medalists at 106 pounds. In 6th place, Dakota Manor of Carmel Junction. In 5th place, Matthew King of Poplar Bluff. 4th place, Matthew Barnard of Platte County. 3rd place, Ethan Cohn of Stadium. 2nd place, Chandler Foley of Howell. 1st place in Class 3 at 106 pounds, a sophomore that's now 2-time state champion, Noah Teeny of Holt.
Here are the medal awards. 106-pound mid-class, class 4. 6th place, Ben Fuller of CBC. 5th place, J.J. Durrell of Ozark. 4th place, Jared Reisenberger of Jackson. 3rd place, Keyshawn Hayes of Park Hill. 2nd place, Weston Hostler of Hickman. 2nd. Class 4, 106-pound state champion, Jill Delaquette of Nixa.
And we're back at Mizzou Arena for the last match of the night. Class 4 wrestling here. We're at 120 pounds. We're going to have Brock Wingbermuley from Seckman. He'll be taking on Hunter Neighbors from Jeff City. Neighbors kind of run into some bad luck here as a wrestler. He's been ranked as high as 1 in the state in the past. Unfortunately, last year, or 2 years ago, he was ranked 1 in the state, and then he was bumped out of his spot by finalist at 126, Cole Baumgartner. So he was derailed at one point just by the quality of wrestling in his own room. So the old adage that steel sharpens steel for sure has worked here, as Hunter Neighbors has put together just a phenomenal season. Wingbermuley, up from 103 pounds last year, is a little terror on top. He likes to put the boots in and really crank on that arm. Seckman moved up a spot this year to 3rd place. They're looking to score in the triple digits here with a win by Wingo. We'll be back with 120-pound Class 4 championships at the conclusion of these introductions.
Fourth place at 103 is a freshman, black uniform, Holt trim, coached by Gary Berkman, Chris Zell, and Anthony Harvey.
In Class 3 at 120 pounds, Arrington Camp of Warrensburg, a senior with a record of 48 and 8, was a state qualifier at 103 as a freshman and 112 as a sophomore. Finished 5th at 119 as a junior. In the white uniform and red trim, head coach Jeff Brown, assisted by Doug Brown and Steve Marr. Against Grant Perkins of Oak Park. Was the state champion as a freshman at 103 in the Navy uniform, Columbia trim, coached by Tim Rubb, Dustin Brewer, and Justin Cole.
Class 4, 120-pound weight class. Brock Wingbermuley of Seckman, sophomore, 44 and 6, qualifier at 103 as a junior. Silver uniform with whale trim, coached by the Seckman coaching staff, against Hunter Neighbors of Jefferson City, a senior at 52 and 2. 3rd at 112 last year, qualified at 112 as a sophomore, qualified at 103 as a freshman. Black uniforms, red and white trims. Bill King was head coach, also coached by David Gady, Alan Lindbergh, and Dan Hickman of Red K.
And we're under action here. Neighbors in the black and red. Wingbermuley in the silver and blue. Wingbermuley looking for the underhooks. I'm going to let you guys know right now, just as a full disclosure, I do know the family very well. I may use his nickname of Wingo at certain times, just for the ease of things. Wingo in on the front headlock. Neighbors doing a good job of controlling that elbow, though, not allowing any movement on top there. Neighbors, tall and lean. He's got a size advantage over Wingbermuley. Brock, a little bit stockier, a little bit thicker at 120. Minute into the first period, not a whole lot of action yet. Neighbors has had success in the Greco scene and the freestyle scene in the summer.
50 seconds left in the first period.
2-on-1 there for Wingbermuley. Looking for a fireman's. Front headlock now for Neighbors. Looking for a Kelly there for Wingbermuley. And we go out of bounds. We're going to come back neutral. 0-0, 35 seconds left in this first period. Wingbermuley in on the leg here. Late points would be huge. Neighbors able to fight off the shot attempt. 15 seconds left in this first period. 2-on-1 from Neighbors here. And we're going to end the first period tied at 0. Matt Wrestling is going to help decide this here. Green's choice. Green defers. Wingbermuley chooses bottom.
Spurs. Kemp take down. Start the second period down 4-1.
Neighbors looking to slip a leg in there. Brock looking to stay in the box, isolate that right leg of Neighbors. Looking to fight inside here. Crab ride now for Neighbors.
He's trying to get wrist control. We're looking for a tilt in this match.
Neighbors stays on top. He's got a little 2-on-1 action here.
Now 4-2.
Slipping off to the side a little bit, working to get his hips back up on top. He does. Now back off to the side a little bit again. Working power half here. Oh, almost slips off. Wingermuley doesn't react quick enough. That half is in deep, folks. We're going to stalemate that. 1:07 left in this second period. The large Seckman contingent on their feet.
Wrist control in a neutral position. They also work to a single leg come up. Another shot attempt. Fireman's dump.
Neighbors goes claw.
Near fall. He's going to get a count on near fall.
Trying to slip the leg in.
8-2 lead. 50 seconds left in the second period.
Wingermuley working the crab ride out. It's almost out there, and Neighbors able to readjust and slip the leg in. Neighbors doing a fantastic job on top here. He's tough. Hasn't really been in a position, I was about to say, to turn until that little exchange there. But, man, his Neighbors tough on top, just smothering. He's got Wingermuley completely broken down there. Wingermuley gets a stalemate call with 27 seconds left in the second period. He's got a tight waist and claw. Hanging on here. Puts the right leg in, stretching him out, looking for a turn here. Not able to get it, but this ride will be effective. We'll probably ride out the second period here. Seckman and Coach Cody Green will have a tough decision what to do in the third period. Do they cut them and go on their feet right away, or do they attempt to the same thing with the ride out? I think they're going to keep him down here. Both of these wrestlers very strong on top. If it somehow got to an ultimate ride out, don't be, oh, looking for backs here. If it somehow made it to that ultimate tie-breaking 30-second period, don't be surprised to see somebody take top if they get choice there.
Quick stand up by Perkins. He's going to get the escape, take a 9-2 lead.
Neighbors has Wingermuley's leg caught, but Wingermuley working hard. He's got a bar looking for a tilt here. I think we're going to get a stalemate very shortly here. Stalemate there. 33 seconds have ticked off the clock here. Contact for Hunter Neighbors. Who needs that?
Kemp, he's leading on the single leg as we go out of bounds. 1:10 left in the third period.
Right back to the crab ride. That leg gets caught again, trying to sneak in. Neighbors doing a good job of attempting to catch that leg, but he hasn't done anything with it.
Third period down 9-2. Brad Perkins.
Wingo still up, looking for backs here. We're close to a count. There's a 2 count. That is huge. The first 2 points of the match, 2-0. As soon as he releases this.
Still on our feet here, 40 seconds left in the third period. 9-2 Brad Perkins over Arrington Kemp.
And he flattens Neighbors back out. 50 seconds left. 2-0 lead. Brock Wingermuley in control here. We get a stalemate call. Neighbors on bottom. 42 seconds left. The Seckman faithful on their feet. Wingermuley gets that leg caught one more time. Oh, Neighbors working hard for the defensive fall here. Wingo looking for another count. We're at 30 seconds left in this third period, folks. Close. One more count would end it almost.
And the time expires. Brad Perkins.
We're down to 15 seconds left, folks. Brock Wingbermuley in complete control here. We're down to 5 seconds. 4, 3. Brock Wingbermuley, your 2012 120-pound state champion from Seckman High School. Congratulations, Brock. It was a great ride this year. I want to thank everybody here at the Mizzou Arena. Misha, remember, if you need a copy of the finals, you just go to prepfilms.com. This was Tim Bringle bringing you all the action today. Good evening.
Hey, we Hubbard go like this. What? Did you see that count on Wingbermuley's match and Hunter Neighbors? Was it that near ball? It was like this. Not exactly. 1, 2. And then he went back over. Hey, don't get ridden for the whole period. Well, he rode Wingbermuley. I know. The same thing they were doing. Like 3 run things.
Fourth place, Dakota Jones of Adrian. Third place, Ryan Noble of Standard. Second place, Trey Hagedon of Butler. And the state champion in Class 1 at 113 pounds, and Missoula's first state champion, Jaden Clayton, the Father Tolkien Catholic. Here are the medal awards, 113-pound weight class, Class 2. Sixth place, John Levine Winfield. Fifth place, Tyler Sewell of Chillicothe. Fourth place, Sam Hughes of Bolivar. Third place, Slade Stiles of Nevada. Second place, Will Roard of Seneca. The Class 213-pound weight class state champion, Travis Jones of St. Genevieve. class 3 medalist at 113 pounds.